yeah. Had to move all this stuff around. Coffee. No. Get out of here. Oh, why does it do this? Alright, we'll just plug it back in. Stupid Bluetooth. Why does it do that? Why? Why do you do that every time? Don't understand. Mm-hmm. Oh, crumb diddly bummer. Man, why does this every time, always when you start the streaming, then all the controls break and you never be able to figure out how to get them to be the right ones? That's alright. Okay, so we don't want to set all controls. And I'm pretty sure, I mean, we do want DualSense, but like, okay, we're just gonna have to quit out, and I think here we go. Let's get it connected Bluetooth. Let's get that problem solved, so that that might be why it's sensing it as a different controller. Perhaps that's the issue. So now, okay. Okay, remap controls for this core. Okay. We're, what's up, man? What's up, Trey? Pork, who's there? Yes, there it is. There we go. Aha. Oh yeah. Yeah, you might I think you might have missed the first stream that I did for this one. Make sure I got all my lights going. Camera's not all weird. Angle. There we go. Alright. Yeah, this one's fire. I am as you can see right now in the part of the game where we're chasing down Dr. Jarrah. Dr. Jarrah. But yeah, this game's fire. It's one of my favorites. Hands down. I love this whole series. I thought about trying to play the first one on stream, and I played it like a little bit on my own. Got as far as that first like kind of dinosaur boss enemy, that first like Triceratops enemy. And I died a couple times and I was like, dude, no, I can't. I tried so hard. I tried so hard to replay the first one. I can't do it. If you ask me, now you want to start a fight about it though, I think it's Nobu's Fury. I think Boo's Fury is better, and I'm gonna play that one after this one. Oh no! Don't beat me, Dr. Jerome. Got him. Oh no! This man, curses you, Dr. Hero, curses. Going back to the Piccolo's not my strongest. I should go in with Vegeta so I can go Super Saiyan and defeat him with ease. But oh, for real. I decided, you know, it's coming back over from playing a bunch of Zelda. Go at him with my strongest character as well. Because, like, see, Piccolo is like a much higher level, but he can't go Super Saiyan. Like, Vegeta's got that Super Saiyan. So yeah, we're gonna come in. Vegeta also hits like a truck, which is my favorite thing. I'm definitely more of a melee guy. And Dr. Gero, you can only use the melees. But yeah, these games are great, man. Oh no, he's gonna get me. Dang it. It can be difficult to get off sometimes to achieve the Super Saiyan level. Okay, let's see if I can't maybe like get away and get Super Saiyan. Perfect. Butts. Dang. Dr. Gero is going to defeat me again. I might have to go power level my guys. Okay, there we go. I was like, dang, yo, he's hard as fuck. I had no idea it was this difficult. Is that, all right. For sure. That's my bad. I thought I had it in a good spot. I'll get everything moved over for you. There we go. Hopefully that will look better for you. I had taken it out of the bottom so that you could see dialogue when people were talking, because camera and chat was taking off dialogue, because it's not exactly a 4:3 game, so I can't use my 4:3 settings, so I'm on my main 16:9 settings. Oh, Crumb Bummer, man. Need some HP fast. There we go. Alright, let's see here. Probably get back over. Oh shit! Probably get back over. Yeah, I didn't think about enemy health bar though. That's a good one. So like, it'll probably end up being like a toss-up. It's either no dialogue or no health bars. Was what I figured. So we'll do no dialogue, because I can always just skip the dialogue. It looks like I'm gonna have to power level. Let's go power level all my guys, because nobody's strong enough to defeat Dr. Gero and then move forward and continue with the rest of the game. So looks like power leveling time it is. Yeah, I don't know, I just might not be in the right mood for this today. Just one of those years. Yeah, feel you on that, I guess. I guess I don't know what that means. Just having a bad year all around. I don't know if my whole year's been bad. Had a pretty decent year overall. It's one of those days. I don't know if I'm necessarily feeling playing this game. Go. Boodaloo. Boo, boo. All right. Watch out. Some crap. There we go. Just gotta make it through Dr. Hero, and then, like, I already did the one over here. I'm not too far away from being able to finish this area. Overall, if I could just get, like, through Dr. Giro. He caught me with a couple blasts on the last time, and that's, like, kind of about luck sometimes in this game, too. Just kind of getting lucky sometimes. Gosh darn it. These gold darn robots. Stupid robots. You're getting blasted. Just get blasted. Blast! Not even playing today. Just get blasted. I guess I should just go re-up on whatever they got in here for me. Okay. All right, here we go. This is gonna go better this time. I'm ready for it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Now, we just need to be gentle about forward movement because I don't remember enemy placement of everything in the game. So, like, honestly, had I been a little bit more cautious last time after beating him, I probably could have gotten through this area. I just wasn't, my head wasn't in the game yet, you know? I just wasn't here for it. Oh, piss off. Okay. Yeah, got him. Yeah, that's how that's supposed to go, is easier. Oh, good golly. Good golly, Miss Molly. Man, just no HP drops, huh? That's a whole mess of crumb bummer. All right, fine. Let's see. So I think actually right is the way I want to go. 4, 5. There we go. Come, I was about to say, come on. And then, of course, just taken away instantly. That's fine. That's okay. We're not too bad. Not too bad. Come on. 2, 3, 4. Ah! Crits, man. You normally, like in a normal game and with normal enemies, a critical hit is like an awesome thing. In this game, against these specific enemies, a critical hit throws off your hit count and then they blow up early. I hate it. I hate these. These are the worst enemies in the entire game, hands down. Like without question, these are the worst enemies to fight in the entire game. Because you have to like make darn sure you're counting your specific hits, and like if you crit, you need to be watching for like if you crit. Oh, thank goodness I needed that level up. Man. Yeah, there's like, I'd take almost any other enemy in the game over, like, even those guys, these little guys kind of suck sometimes. Those little bug guys can be little hard to deal with sometimes. Oh, these guys, nothing. It's nothing. Although this section, I remember this. Okay. Crap. Yeah, you gotta take all the eggs down. I think you want to be a Super Saiyan so that you can be speedy about it. Yeah, you gotta bring them down here. I know exactly. I remember this crap. Oh, no! Okay. Perfect. Yeah, there's a save point up here too. Heck yeah. Appreciate you, Trey. Why is Gohan so strong? I haven't used any of my capsule things to like increase anybody. Dang, 13 out of 25. I'm doing good on them golden capsules. I have so many of those already. I'm just a regular playing through the game too. I'm just getting the ones I remember. I haven't looked any of them up. Not a single one. Yo, for real, like, well, and that's like, I know that when you get out of like the hyperbolic time chamber and like a few other points in the game, he gets like auto level ups and like a few boosts and bonuses and stuff. But like, yeah, he's significant, like at this point, already significantly stronger than like Vegeta and Piccolo. There we go. So everybody can read dialogue. I forget you can move it. Compromise of the game, man. It's like they knew people were gonna stream this eventually, and this would be the problem we would have. Try not to break them. Worst part of the game. right here. I wish you could. I know in Boo's Fury you saved the dinosaurs that like as Gohan from the circus. Yes! Made it. First try. Son. Only 2 more to go. Don't worry, I'll get him. All right. Let's save. Always save after these. Okay. Come down. And back up. Go. Perfect. Boom. 2 for 3, baby. No eggs dropped yet. I guess I have the pattern memorized still. I remember that being like... I remember this being one of the hardest parts of the entire game. Is just moving these eggs for this freaking dinosaur. Which it's hilarious that it like leaves. It's like, I can't move because of my eggs, but also I'm gonna leave and just leave these eggs here. Please take care of them. All right, here we go. Up and down and into our pocket. Down and up. Down, across, perfect. We do a skip a load dip. No way, I've never done that good on it. Look at that. That was perfect. Heck yeah. I can't believe I did that first try. On all the eggs, not a single egg broken. Oh yeah, now they give me massive turkeys. Sick. All right, fantastic. For now, I think we just got to go beat up Dr. Gero for the final time. Not even playing with y'all. Get out of here. I mean, I really would want this level up. Oh god, oh god, oh no. All right, we're running away. All right, we're running away. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, they're all chasing me. Holy lordy, lordy. We just got jacked up trying to get back over there. Holy moly cramolies, dude. Enemies in this game sometimes. Gosh darn, I was hoping for more HP from these guys. Might just switch up. We might just switch dudes. Just take Gohan down there and see how Gohan does. Getting through. Maybe back to the main checkpoint would be fantastic, because I just want to get back to there. Holy cramolies, guys. Would you just be blasted? Just be blasted in the face. Whatever. My goodness, dude. My goodness, this game. My goodness. The game is very difficult sometimes. When you're just trying to get back to the regular, just gonna blast. There we go. There we go. You gotta get them like split up. When there's like 4 people like all swinging at you at once, it's hard to get back in. Get your combos going again. No. Yeah, it looks like I should have been Gohan the whole time. That's what I get for trying to balance my guys out. Playing my weak guys. Like, oh, I'll level my guys up. Nah. Just use Gohan. This is the point in the series when Gohan's great. This is great Gohan. This is great Han. Is who that is. Great Saiyaman. What are we looking at? Just 2 blasts? That's not bad. Oh, goodness. At least they only hit for 10. Like some weaker enemies from earlier in the game. Perfect. Yeah, turkey. I need them whole turkeys. Or tofurkeys or whatever y'all eat. Toficken. Yeah, I mean, everybody's about the same level. Piccolo and Vegeta are just weak. Just weak sauce. Cool, here we go. Yeah, that is legit one of the worst parts of the game, though. I always hated that mountain area. Not sure why. Even as a little kid, I was like, this area sucks. Well, I guess I know why. It's the blowy up robot enemies. And I know they give them to you in like a few other spots in the game, but this is the area that's just littered with them. Oh. Oh yeah, also Trey, I hope you know the story of Dragon Ball Z. I'm not holding back spoilers on this. You're not gonna put us to sleep again, old man. Yeah, punch that door open. I take it these are your scary androids. I take it these are your... No, I can't do a Vegeta. I was gonna try. I don't even think I could, like, muster one up. Nobody kills Kakarot while I'm around. Oh, yeah. My favorite. 16 is my favorite, especially with the rocket punch. Blah, 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 blah. We all know. We all know the story. Let me get back to the punching and the leveling and the kicking and the Kamehameha. Shoot somebody. Sick. Let's see. Yeah, and that's the little story area where you come and blow up the rest of his lab. So there is nothing over here, I think, right? For now? Cool. Except for a save game. Yeah, we're gonna drive. Skip, skip, skip. Oh! Heck yeah! Gohan verse 18. I love it. This is what they should have done. Maybe Gohan would have gone Super Saiyan early. Ah, crap baskets. Oh, she hits a little bit harder than I thought. That's why you save right before that fight. I can always switch over to Vegeta and give myself the Super Saiyan. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, I love Turbo B. There we go. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. Do it story style, like. That is the one thing. It's like Gohan hits hard, and Piccolo's a good character too, but it's like until they all get their super forms, like right now Vegeta is genuinely your strongest character just because he can go Super Saiyan. Like base form, Gohan's stronger. No, don't go get him. They're gonna get him. They're gonna go get him. Yeah, I'll let him go. Just let him leave. Nobody cares. Yeah. Be a super Namek. Everybody's super today. I appreciate that. Yeah, commies, look out. Piccolo. That actually reminds me, isn't there? Checkmark one of the missing Namekians. One of 7. And I do want to go fight Cooler. I might go do that. Is it over here? I swear there's a golden capsule up here. Somewhere. I don't want to go there yet because that's the throne room. And this is just the hyperbolic team chamber. Okay. I don't know why. Why won't they let you? Should let you. Let you go in there and get strong as hell. It'd be sick. You just take all the characters into the hyperbolic time chamber like a couple times, get a couple extra levels. I know they all go in later, but don't just give them away. Yeah. That's fine. I really thought there was a golden capsule up here, but I guess it's just the missing Namekian. Because I did run right over there. My brain knew there was one of the secret things over there. I guess it's just a Namekian. It's fine. I think we're only like halfway through the game and I've got most of the golden capsules. There's like plenty of areas to like unlock still. I'll be surprised if I don't have all of them by the end of the game. It'd be crazy if I just remember where they all are out of habit. Then we agree. Oh, let's see how things play out. I love Kami. Like, I don't want to get involved just yet, you know? See how things play out. He does the Goku. It's... Everybody talks, like... Talks mess on Goku for, like, giving Cell the Sensu Bean and not defeating Majin Buu when he was Super Saiyan 3 the first time. If you ask me, he got all that from this guy right here when he was training in Dragon Ball. I guarantee you there was some point where Kami was like, now when you become the most powerful being, you've got to just sit back and watch sometimes. See how things play out. You don't want to always jump in. Ruins the story. You want to think about arcs here. Yeah, Ginger Town. Right. Right. Yeah, we get Trunks now, don't we? Yeah, I mean, your time machine's one of a kind. In your timeline, you created a multiverse. Alright, perfect. Yeah, and Trunks starts with his special attack. Oof. And strong. Strong AF. Alright, Ginger Town it is. Go train everybody we can in Ginger Town. Probably like level 30-ish, I want to say. Eesh. Trunks hits like a truck. Trucks. No, that's not funny at all. I should have stopped myself there. Don't listen to me. Oh yeah, 25. I'm only supposed to be 25? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, there's a Gohan door. Yeah, I already checked them out over there, but appreciate you, dog. Alright, let's see how hard these guys are. Not too bad. They don't give all that much experience. There we go. Right, there's that one down there. This is the Gohan door. Okay. I knew this was somebody's door. Somebody's level 50 door up here. All right. Boom. Perfection. There we go. Man, yeah, Trunks is already super beastly. I love it. 'Cause I didn't realize level 25, like, I usually like to get to a point where all the enemies in an area take only about, 2 to 3 hits. And then you know you're over leveled. Which 30 already seems like over leveled for here. I guess I just kind of forgot that, like, eventually you get guys that, like, will just bash you up. Oh, hey, what's up? What's up, Icon? How are you doing? Long time no see. Maybe I'll look into it. I've honestly been thinking about just quitting streaming YouTube altogether. But it's just a place to keep VODs. I'm not super tentative to it. I'll look into that though. Oh, hey, I get it. I've been busy as well. After learning Python, I've been learning a little bit of Rust now. I will say, JavaScript's not too bad. JavaScript I know the best. CSS is trash. I hate having to do CSS. I hate CSS. CSS is just the worst, in my personal opinion. A LinkedIn clone, yeah, hey, that's not bad. You have a lot of really good, there's a lot of really good things that you learn with doing a LinkedIn clone. Why do I hate CSS? Oh, how do I explain my pure hatred for, like, CSS? So I think a lot of it just comes from all of the... Its alternative right now, the best alternative in my opinion is Tailwind, which is CSS, but it's more of a class-based CSS. You can slap it on the end of your HTML, so it sits in your HTML like as a class name as opposed to being like a separate file, so it sits with your HTML. And if you're using like a front-end library like React, it opens you up to not have CSS files at all, and everything can be in your JSX file. So you have all of your HTML, your CSS, and your JavaScript all in one file, and all of that's modular in React. So oh yeah, no, definitely you should know CSS. Like, I absolutely learned CSS. It's just, so like, I mean, the filing is one reason. That's like the first reason that I can think of off the top of my head. The rest of it is like, also, I'm just not like a designer. Like, Trunks is about to die. I wasn't paying attention. This is what I get. Oh, this is what I get. Perfect. Ah, got him. No, CSS in general, though, yeah, like, I'm not a designer. I'm more, like, the logic, the programming, even just regular basic HTML, like, makes sense to me. But having to sit there and play with, like, centering certain things, or like, oh, do I want this in a grid? Do I want the, like, am I gonna put a flex box around this? What are the rules for flex? What are the rules for flex box? What are the rules for grid? Like... yes, you can. I am. That's what I do. Yeah, and then, well, and then also, so then you've got, like, your margin, your padding, like, it, like, sometimes, like, you're going to center something, and it's like, you're trying to adjust the margin, but no, you should be adjusting the padding, like, yeah. No, CSS in and of itself just kind of is confusing for me personally, and I just don't like it. I don't like having to do it. Oh yeah, no, I love learning new things as well. That's why I started, like, once I got the syntax of Python down, and I've been programming for a while, so I don't really need to dive too deep into a lot of, like, Python in and of itself just seems like a ton of C libraries, like, under the hood. So I've been teaching myself Rust, and Rust is really fun. Rust has all this crazy weird memory safety stuff. So like I'm starting to understand why people have been moving from C to Rust. As somebody who's done some stuff in C++ and shot themselves in the foot trying to make projects in C++. I had my first, like, the difference between MongoDB and Django. So I haven't used Django personally. I'm not 100%. I know MongoDB is a non-relational database, right? Isn't Django just another non-relational database? Aren't double mod duties? Nah, you can. Yeah, you're good. I'm chatting with somebody who's over in the YouTube right now. I haven't had so many people on Twitch, but I appreciate you, Hal. I will ping you if I need you. Like if anybody comes in and starts talking about weird stuff, I will come grab you. I think Trey's lurking around too. I think Trey's like my classic lurk mod. Trey was there when dude got weird and was talking about weird stuff. But yeah, correct me if I'm wrong though, Icon. MongoDB and Django are both just relational databases. Or non-relational databases, right? And Django's just a different one. Or is Django is that the Python one? Not specifically familiar with Django, personally. And is Rust going to replace C in the future? I don't know. I don't know there. I'm not like super deep in to like C or C++ or Rust enough to know, but just from the little bit that I've learned in like what I know of C and C++, and from what I've been learning from Rust, like you can go to like Rust, I think it's just rust.org, or like go to the main Rust site and they have like the Rust programming language book that you can get for free on their site. I've been reading through that and doing a bunch of the projects and just going through, and there's like small things that you wouldn't think of are necessary things in that language that you can't do in C. So like in Rust, all of your variables are immutable by default. So as opposed to defining a variable as like a variable or a constant variable, which they still have constant variables, which I think is really interesting. There's like some small differences between like immutable variables and constant variables. So you can still declare a variable as constant, right? But like when you declare a variable, just say like immutable means like unchanging. So like a constant variable. So like for instance, like let's use a language that I know and one that you're learning right now. So JavaScript, right? So in JavaScript you have variables and constants, right? In JavaScript you would say like let x equal 5, right? And that would be a mutable variable. You could then change the value of x from 5 to 6 or 7 or 8, right? But then when in JavaScript, when you declare a constant, say you say const x equals 5, right? That's a constant variable. You can't change the value of that variable. That x is always 5, right? So that is the difference between mutable and immutable. Now in Rust, when you declare just a regular variable to say let x equal 5, and you try to change that value of x, it says no, you can't do that. You didn't define this as mutable. So you need to say let mute x equal 5. So you need to declare that the value of that variable is going to be able to be changed later by other parts of the program. So just that small little tweak right there, every variable you declare is almost a constant. Now they do have constant variables, and there's like some small differences that I can't remember off the top of my head, but like it's oh yeah, I'm like super over leveled right now, but it's like a super memory safe. Yeah, so it's like a strict teacher. Like it's forcing you to say, hey, did you think about the possibility of this changing, this variable changing? Do you want this variable to change? Hey, you're trying to change this variable and you didn't tell me you wanted this variable to be changed. So yeah, very much like a strict teacher, but like it helps with type safety. Like, it's super, Rust is a strongly statically typed programming language. So it does have type inference. Say you can declare like let x equal 5. It's gonna infer that x is an integer, but it's gonna do that based on like your operating system. So I'm pretty sure it automatically creates it to like an unsigned 32-bit integer. Is like the default for me because I'm running on 64-bit architecture, or it would be a signed 64-bit integer. I can't remember, but like there is type inference, but you do have to strongly type like what your types is. What game? Oh, like what game is this? This is Dragon Ball Z: The Legacy of Goku II. Yeah, when I fully finish my website, I'll share it with you. I'll show you some stuff. This is I don't know, stream is kind of pleasure. Try not to mix business with pleasure too often. So I'll hit you up though. I'll send you like a DM of a link to my site. Oh, am I getting raided? Oh, I'm getting raided.
Fighters straight ahead.
Roger, Bravo leader.
Roger, Bravo leader. Straight ahead. BYOV. Ah! Yeah, you showed up just in time to watch Piccolo beat the crap out of Cell. Oh no! I need to get that out of my way. There we go. I wasn't here yet. Yeah, right. Same crowd, different stream. Oh, hey, yeah, no worries, Icon. You can head to bed. Don't have Instagram. So I don't do social medias. No Instagram, no Blue Sky, no Twitter, no Facebook. You could go to my Twitch, same name, and I have a Discord there. You can catch me on Discord. Yeah, I have a LinkedIn profile, but that's also my like my business one. So, yeah, you can find me on Twitch and on Discord, or I'll throw you like a DM on YouTube and send you over to my site eventually and stuff. Send you over some projects and whatnot. But yeah, I don't social media. I appreciate you, Casey. Gonna have both of the streams up. Yeah, you guys all showed up just in time for me to, I'm defeating Cell. Oh yeah, you should get out of here now, Maddie. No Zelda today, so. Well, yeah, I mean, Meester raids out to me a lot, so if you're ever on one of his streams, he starts raiding out, you might have to like dip out real quick just so you don't accidentally end up in one of mine. Yeah, I'll catch you later, Icon. Thanks for stopping by, chit-chatting about programming with me. It's always fun to talk about type safety and immutability of variables. Your pants are now on fire. I like spelling it like hair, like F-I-E-A-R. Fiar. Your pants are now on fire. Also, if anybody's coming to this for the first time, I'm skipping a lot of the dialogue. I'm gonna assume most everybody is aware of the plot of Dragon Ball Z, and if you don't know the plot of Dragon Ball Z, it's like a 30-year-old show. Yeah, no, I still haven't bothered. I haven't done much stream stuff recently. But you guys will have a ton to spend them on when I do eventually put stuff in there, so. On the bright side. Not this game. I've played this game so many times. You know what I do like reading? Is documentation. Sweet, 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 tasty documentation. But yeah, I definitely don't like reading the story of Dragon Ball Z again. Most of the dialogue. Oh yeah, super nerd, man. Like right now I'm reading like the entire Rust programming language manual. That one's super fun. Is Gohan still? I think Gohan's only 24 right now. Yeah. That's alright, he's close. We can go beat some stuff up. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Doop, 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 doop. Nerds make the worlds go round. Nerding. Nerdite. Right. A nerd herder. A scruffy looking nerd herder. Ah. Oh, I just... oh, I just nerded. Oh. I just nerded my pants. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Yo, those gray wolves are taking some damage. Woo! Yeah, that's man, you're still getting Oreo ads? That's gotta be a you thing too. They just really want to sell you specifically Oreos. Have you not been eating enough Oreos? I eat enough Oreos, I think. No. Trying to though, like, what ads do I get? But I also don't watch a lot of people that I'm not already like subscribed to and stuff. Usually Lenovo. I know I've been getting a lot of Lenovo ads. Yeah, I mean, now we keep talking about them and you keep typing it though. I think that's probably doing it. Yeah, the Lenovo Go. That's funny. Yeah, that's the same. I keep getting those same ones. Yeah, those Lenovo Go ads. I keep getting those same ones. Those are like the only ones that I can think of off the top of my head that I remember seeing. Oh, the Legion Go. Yeah, yeah, the Lenovo Legion Go. Sounds right. Is this left? Casey laughs from his turbo throne. Oh yeah, this is a 2002. 2002, 2003. This one's pretty old. Not like super duper old, but GBA. Pretty sure the game's at least old enough to drink. Yeah, I'm not even fighting the Eagles. I hate those guys. There we go. So yeah, 27, that's not bad. Wouldn't take too much to get him up. 30 to get over there. Yeah, no, the Eagles in this game are not worth, like, just genuinely not worth the trouble. They're worse than the exploding robots. Because you'll get like a couple hits in, and they turn around, they fly off like over into places where you can't go, because even though this is Dragon Ball and all these characters can fly, you can't fly in this game. They'll go to where you can't go because you can't fly. And then they just like fly back in, smack the crap out of you, and then take back off. And it just takes too long. They're not even worth that much experience either. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm still gonna hit anything nearby me. There's a checkbox for is user ID. I have to have it checked on her trigger, but yours is not checked. That is super weird. And is that's for like, it's like a TTS that you're doing off of it, like reading a file, right? Which I guess wouldn't really matter. I know mine's like an audio clip. I didn't know if maybe that made a difference. But yeah, I guess if checking the user ID works, whatever. You know, whatever does the thing. Yeah, and that's weird that it took mine on the second message. Oh, Oreo ads again. I mean, the more you talk about them, the more they're probably gonna give them to you, too. They're like, this guy keeps typing Oreos into the chat. I think we should try to sell him more Oreos. Oh, right. It's the random like text line. Right, and then when you pulled it back up is when it like did it actually did my intro like after the second one. And yeah, there we go. See, yeah, just start putting like Nintendo Switch in the chat constantly. I think Nightbot will stop you after spamming like I forget how many, but it's not too many. Like you can get away with a good amount. You probably spam Nintendo Switch 2 in the chat like probably a good 30 times before Nightbot will like, yeah. Just every time you're here with me, that's all we'll talk about. We'll just talk about Nintendo Switch. All right, looks like I gotta, yeah, Nintendo. Yeah, that's super weird though that a Nightbot just keeps crashing with the one like just the one. All the other ones were working. Do I like Nintendo? Oh yeah, oh yeah, I mean the picture's not too big. I got my Super Nintendo and my N64 behind me. I grew up We had a Super Nintendo in the house before I was born. It's like the first thing I ever played was Super Mario World. Yeah, I'm a pretty big Nintendo fan. I mean, not like a super diehard Nintendo fan, but like all the Marios, all the Zeldas, I've beaten like every Zelda. Breath of the Wild was fun. I did really like Breath of the Wild. I did get like all the shrines. The only thing I didn't do in Breath of the Wild was Korok seeds. I didn't get all the Korok seeds. Tears of the Kingdom I was not as much of a fan of, but it was not terrible. It was... Oh yeah, the Korok seeds are hell. Super hard supporter. I'm a simp. Oh, cool. Didn't know I was a simp. But you know, being simple I don't think is necessarily so bad. Although I know you say that as an insult. I don't take it as one. So thank you. But no, Tears of the Kingdom, in my opinion, was honestly pretty bad. I didn't like Tears as much. Breath of the Wild was good. Tears of the Kingdom was pretty trash. I know Meester and I have... Oh, Trunks just one-shots him. Oh yeah, you got Jedi Luke? Oh gosh. Reading internet speak can be so hard sometimes. Bacon Bits is a pig lol. Oh, you mean like a trash on cops? Yeah, that is like a slur toward policemen sometimes. I just did it because I have pork in my name, so. Oh, just the one level. Just the one level. Ah. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, I was lurking on his stream. I saw him finally finish that. Yeah, not sure when we got the Water Temple boss key. Not sure at all when that happened. Apparently we had that the whole time. That's what we get for not checking. And that was the last dungeon we needed, so that whole time we're like searching for the boomerang. And we didn't even need the boomerang. We were like right there. That's just what happens though, like when him and I do our co-op streams together, like I'll go over to his place and we'll hang out and we'll play games and we'll go for like 10 hours at a time. And by that 10th hour, like especially when we're doing the randomizers, it's like the mushy brains, they just don't help, and then of course he jumps back in. Oh, get your crap out of here. There we go. Thanks, man. It was faster than I got to it. Just in case anybody wants to buy some sick viewers. Yeah, I saw him go and look it up, and it said it was on one of the gold skulls, right? But you went and looked. He went and looked, and I didn't think it was there. Unless he found it. He might have found it after I got going. But I know he went and looked at the one on the island. Unless it's like a different island. But yeah. Yeah, no, I know where the boomerang ended up being. Oh, cool. So where was it? Like which skull is that? Yeah, I know you went back. I had the sound on for a little bit, and I know you were like on the island and looking, and it wasn't that one. So I just. Oh crap! I forgot about that one too. Yeah. Yeah, no, easy cleanup though, it seemed like. You did like what, maybe an hour? Yeah, about another hour. Which, yeah, had we not been so tired, I bet we could have cleaned it up. Like, before then. Oh, wow! Comes from the cells of the greatest fighters. What should we name it? Yeah! Dr. Zero's supercomputer. Ah! Run! Run, Trunks! The whole place is gonna blow. Oh yeah, hey, I don't blame you. That was why we had to quit. We couldn't just keep going. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what, yeah. Still lurking. We appreciate you, Hal. I appreciate having 2 tabs. Oh hey, thanks for the follow, Medium Waffle. My my alert didn't go off for some reason, or at least I didn't hear it. Oh nice, sick. Sick, yeah, thank you. I just saw it. I didn't hear the alert, but I looked over at my stream manager and I was like, what is this? I see a follow from 3 minutes ago? Like, huh. I'll have to go and redo all the alerts. Ah, keep going down. Keep going down. We want to go to my house. Oh yeah, I mean, that's the funny one about this game is like you can fly on like the flying pads. Oh yeah, go enjoy your lunch, man. Thanks for the raid, I appreciate you. I might actually go heat up some burrito stuff soon. Oh, thanks for the lurk, Maddie. I appreciate you. I do appreciate you coming by and watching. You don't actually have to. I get it if this is like not your thing. You know, I saw your profile. I know you're mostly like Minecraft and Fortnite and stuff. I might actually been thinking about rebuying Minecraft and replaying some Minecraft. I do enjoy a little bit of Minecraft, but yeah, you can only fly for a little bit in this one. Just around. From like main area to main area, and then you've got to walk on the ground. You got a Lenovo. Oh, yeah, an ad. I didn't read the ad part for a second. I was about to be like, you bought a Legion Go? Like, did it worked? What are you talking about? They got you, Maddie. They got you with the advertisements. Like, I totally was like, I got one. I bought it finally. I've seen so many Legion Go ads. Are they? I actually haven't looked. Ooh, woof. Yeah, those are pretty expensive. That's about 750 US dollars there. A little bit outside of my price range. At least if I was gonna spend $750 on like electronics, like first things first, I could use a new graphics card. Spend me $750 on a good new graphics card, but I wouldn't. Oof. Things are expensive. Yeah, no, that should have had me going though. I was laughing for a second. I'm just waiting for the day when you do pop into chat and you're like, all right, guys, I've got my Lenovo Legion Go and my Oreos, and I'm ready. Yeah, that sounds about right. US dollar doesn't have the value it used to. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Oh, we've had worse problems than that. Yeah. Oh, you too. You're like, well, there's actually one in the house. That's too funny. Yo, Zoski! What's up, man? I also got a force kick. I got Luke doing the force kick. I need to redo that one, though. That one doesn't look as good as I wanted it to. What are we at for the capsules now? We have a lot. 16 out of 25. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Do a spicy Jedi fight. Yeah, I took the dog out early this morning and it was hot down here, too. All right, let's see. What is our next move? Train Piccolo? Because we gotta fight 17 soon. I know that's coming up. Whoa. How long of a run did you do? Yeah, I know. I love being able to fly for like the brief moments. That's like, so there was a first game in this series. I mean, obviously this is like the Legacy of Goku II. Oh heck yeah, 3 miles. And in the Legacy of Goku 1, you could swear. Maybe. I actually don't know if it'll let you. It might mod out. I'm not positive. I guess I try to keep it PG-13. Just, you know, for the dollars, for the ad dollars. Yeah! See, there goes Za with his moderator privileges. Throwing a couple Fs out there. Yeah, some 13-year-olds do swear. You know, I swore when I was 13. Yeah, there we go. We do a lot of frick-fracks around here. I will say that. If you ever watch, and you'll see that in Meesters a lot too. Him and I both like to do a good frick-frack. A good frick-fracker. Those frickin' frackers and their frickin' frackety fricks. Yeah, I've just tried to avoid. Yeah, I mean, frick's not a curse word out here. We could do fork. We could do frickin' forkin' frackers. A forkin' fracker. A frackin' fork. I use frack a lot. Because nobody likes fracking. See, that just sounds like it might be like an accent. Yeah, right. No, for real. Words you can say instead of swearing. Don Cheadle. Like, if you need an exclamation. Like, Don Cheadle. Sounds like a swear, not a swear. Oh, you could call that some Joom combo. That's some Joom combo right there. Don't come in here with that Joom combo. We all know you're talking Joom combo. This is over here Joom combo. Oh yeah, it takes a hard dip when I fly. I mean, in all fairness, if it's so if what you're saying might be what I'm saying, because so like the Earth itself when you fly over just looks blurry as crap. Like that's how the game just looks. That might just be the normal how the game looks. Because I see that too. I don't know if that's bitrate. I think that's just classic pixel graphics. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised though if the bitrate doesn't take a hard dip. Oh yeah, no worries. Oh, I got the fish! Finally, I found the fish. Perfect. Only 2 more fish. Yeah, I mean, it kind of operates the same here. We just don't use it as often. Yeah, it's like a straight to jail here. Like, you can use it, but like most people are just like crazy. Yeah, same, Za. I wish we used it more. Like, I might just start calling Meester a cunt. Be like, oi. Yeah, no, I know. You guys get to use it more freely. Like, we don't. That one's like a, yeah. You get annexed for that one. And it's one of those, I think it's mostly because here in the US, you just don't hear that one unless it is toward a woman. Like, you only ever hear that toward women. So it, like, always gets considered to be derogatory. Whereas, like, I just wish we got to use it the way I see it. I mean, I don't know if this is how y'all use it, but, like, you know, in the movies, like, I would love to call, like, Meester the C word. Be like, oi. Get out of here. Or like to a, you know, to a fellow bar patron when you're in the bar and they're being mean, or you want to start a fight. I'm sure there are. Usually my sister's hanging around, so. Nah, I usually keep a couple gals around. You gotta keep a couple around, or then you end up turning into like incel behavior. Gotta keep a few ladies around from time to time. Happy days for your sister. Not sure what that means. Like she's having a bad time, or that might be a British ism I'm not aware of. I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Friday's tomorrow. Friday tomorrow when? Right? That's what the W is, that's for when. This is what I get for being old and then coming onto the internet. I don't know, I haven't played it. Or I guess, what do you mean, like worked as in like, like sold well? Because I also haven't looked at sales numbers, so I'm not sure on that either. I mean, it seems like it was, I like how you ask my opinion and then, like, state it as a fact. That's too funny. You're like, do you have an opinion on this? I mean, it didn't fail, but do you feel like it did? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I haven't played it. Oh crap. Yeah, I mean, it's a Nintendo console. I'm sure it's gonna sell well. Like, I mean, the Wii U is the only thing I can think of off the top of my head that didn't do so hot. But, yeah, so then I think you answered your question for me. I think you think it was a wonderful success. Sounds like it was. Sounds like it was for you. Thank you for letting me know. I think, yeah, hey! Gotta get that Legion Go. That Lenovo. Don't you know about the Legion Go? Yeah, the Wii U. I think if the Wii U had been marketed better, it would have sold better. Because I think the concept was fantastic. I actually loved the Wii U. Like, I had one in my house for a while. Like, one of my buddies bought it and left it at my house. And I had one for a while. So where I originally played Breath of the Wild was on Wii U. And that console was not bad. I enjoyed it. I think there were a lot of good games on there. I enjoyed Mario Kart 8 when I had to unlock stuff and not just, like, got all the stuff for free. Yeah, I still think A Link to the Past is an objectively better Zelda game. I hope they start going back to like actual dungeons soon. But Breath of the Wild was good, for sure. I do agree it was good. I just have a different peak Zelda game. Breath of the Wild, honestly, and if I was to rank it of all Zelda games, is pretty low on my list. To be. Link Between Worlds was actually pretty cool. A little gimmicky, like the little wall thing slapping onto the wall was a little gimmicky sometimes. But overall, that one was really fun. I did own I had a 2DS, not a 3DS, but yeah, I played and beat that one. And it's not a remake, it is a wholly second game. It's like a sequel game, actually. It's not a remake. It is like a full-on separate title. Completely different dungeons, items. Yeah, the 2DS wasn't bad. I never understood what the 3D aspect was, so I never spent money on the 3DS. But, yeah, I wish I had never sold my 2DS. I didn't get much money for it. That was back when I was broke and not doing much with my life. But yeah, yeah, Link Between Worlds was great. If you ever get an opportunity to play it, I would recommend it. Because, yeah, it's definitely, like, I think the very first dungeon, I think you go to Eastern Palace first, like you do in A Link to the Past. But I don't think, I actually don't know, I can't remember if it's the same layout. That one might be. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you haven't played it, then yeah, totally should. Word, I just assumed, because you said in the chat that it was a remake of A Link to the Past, and it is not a remake. So I didn't know if you had, I just assumed you hadn't played and completed it, based on that. There. Oh yeah, no, then, yeah, you should play, have you not played A Link to the Past then? It's the same world. It is a sequel game, and you do revisit some of the same dungeon areas. Like, I think you go to the Tower of Hera in both of them. I think the Eastern Palace is in both of them. There's certain items that, like, they do kind of put between the two. But yeah, A Link to the Past is, like, absolutely the superior game. Tried it and got bored. Yeah, hey, that makes sense. No, everybody's got their own taste. You know, no hate on you there. It's personally my favorite, but there are things in that one like the magic cape. So there's an item that you get, the magic cape, that's like a secret item, and it uses your magic like really fast, but it turns you invisible and you take like no damage. So you can like put it on, like in the Ganon fight, you can use it as like a dodge, like a teleport dodge almost, like an insta dodge. It's like really cool. Yeah, I'd have to like train up on A Link to the Past more to do a randomizer. So that's the thing about randomizers is like I can be extremely good at a vanilla game. Like I learned this when Meester and I started doing Ocarina of Time randomizers. It's like I am fantastic. Like I'll beat OOT vanilla, you know, in a couple hours, just real quick. Like on a glitch list, because I don't know any. That's the other thing. Like I don't do the glitches. I'm not like a speed runner. So like I don't know the glitches, and then when it comes to like randos, it's like, oh, there's a lot more checks in the game, or like there's a lot more areas in the game code that the developers could turn into a randomizer trigger. So like things like I wouldn't have thought of, like, you know, the song triggers in Ocarina of Time, where it was like, oh right, there's 3 different item triggers that you can get just from like picking up and putting away the Master Sword the first time and stuff. No, it's not. It's not the confusing the brain because they're in random places. That didn't bother me at all, because I've watched a lot of randos and I've completed plenty of randomizers with Meester Head. It's not that part of it. It's more like he said yesterday, it's the logic puzzle. It's that it's a, like you have to sit there and be like, okay, now that I have this item from here, I can go to here and do like this much of this area to hopefully get something. Yeah. Yeah, we've never done any of the no logic randos. I only do logic randos. Because that's the other thing, is we don't know like a lot of the glitches, or at least specifically I definitely don't know a lot of the glitches. He's getting a lot better at doing more of the glitches than I am. Oh my goodness. There we go, come on. Oh, I'm sure the no logic one would kick my ass. Yeah, I mean, I've admitted to that. Nothing wrong. Or are you talking about the guy that I just beat? Android 17 can be kind of a rough fight from time to time. I'm about to run out of my my super mode if I don't grab. There we go. Ah! There we go. Get him. Get him on that pinball. Yeah. Whoop his ass, Seabass. Oh yeah, no. I was no, I just realized I might have been confused on what you were talking about. I thought you were talking about the like the randomizer, because I was thinking like, oh yeah, like a no logic rando would just kick it would whoop the crap out of me. I couldn't do it without logic. I need them to be able to know that I can beat it. Because that's what saved me and Meester a couple times from like giving up on a few of those OOT randos, is like being able to be like, okay, we have logic on, so this is beatable. Like, we know it's beatable. We know we can beat this. We know that we don't like have to give up. There should be a way out of this. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. I mean, knowing the locations and like, so that's the other thing too, is like, so now that we've done enough OOT randos, like knowing the heart piece locations and the gold skull locations, like, you know, that's a huge part, especially if I was gonna, like, A Link to the Past doesn't have gold skulls, but you still have all the heart piece locations, and a lot of those are the mini games. And like, gosh, I think I've only ever done a full 100% completion run of Link to the Past once in my life. That was enough for me. So yeah, like going through and doing all the mini games, like being like, oh no, the bow is locked behind a mini game, or like the silver arrows are locked behind like the mini game. This one, I mean, I'm pushing through pretty fast. This game is, gosh, honestly, if you're going front to back, knowing the full game, probably only a couple hours. If you do all the extra stuff and it's your first playthrough of this game, you can probably like 20 hours, 25 maybe. Yeah, front to front, cover to cover. You know what I mean, front to back. Oh, what about front to front? Oh, I thought you meant... I thought maybe I said front to front. I might have. I misspeak all the time. I don't care. The OOT remake. Oh yeah, no. I just assumed. I was like, crap. I thought I said front to front. Just assumed I did. Yo, yeah, no. The OOT remake was pretty good. I liked that one. My favorite thing about it, the Ship of Harkinian thing does like, yeah, here comes TN. We're all wicked fans of TN around here. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I do really like the remake on the 3DS. My favorite thing was that they let you do the hot swap on the boots. And then I played Ship of Harkinian, and they let you do hot swap on the boots. Yo, Cell's theme is sick. Oh yeah, you don't know any of this? I'll play some Zelda for you sometime. Maybe I'll do another Link to the Past to run through. I played that like maybe a year ago with Meester. We did. Yeah, 19 is crazy. I think my personal best on Iron Mario is 8, I think. Yeah, we gotta get you guys some Makoran Sensu Beans. Sensu Bean. Yeah, it's large hair, man. Yeah, no, Cell is the best. This whole, I think Z is good up until Cell. Boo is great. It's fine. I love it. It's not terrible. Not my favorite though. I will say that. What are we? Cool. We're about 6 minutes out from ads. I'm gonna need to grab some water here in about 6 minutes when we do our ad break. Maddie, Oreos. Oreos, 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 Oreos. Yeah, Boo grew on me too. I like it a lot better. It has some great fights. Vegito versus Boo. Gohan versus Super Boo. Vegito versus Ultimate Boo, I guess, would be. The whole Goku and Vegeta versus Kid Boo. Goku versus Majin Vegeta is, I mean, the Goku Vegeta rematch. Oreo compilation, I feel it. Yeah, you get like 4 Oreo ads. It's gonna be like golden Oreos, like the double stuffed Oreos, and then probably like the, what are those, the fudge covered Oreos, I bet. Retrieve the bait from West City and return it to the guy in Junior Town. I gotta get this guy baiting. Let me get this guy some bait. It's just original. Who needs ads for original Oreo? That's like, there's a whole college humor sketch about, it's like the CEO of Oreo, and he's like making this ad where he's like, can't we just stop making Oreo ads? Like, everybody knows about Oreo. It's like, do we need an advertisement? Have you ever been to a grocery store? Half of every cookie aisle is our advertisement. It's littered with Oreos. The sinful glut of Oreos. That's what he says. The funny bit. Y'all should check that out. Oh. Man, good thing this game doesn't really require like... Oh. Ears. Whew.
I don't know how powerful you think you are.
Yeah, no, that's one of those things. Like, or you would think Oreo would stop advertising. But you genuinely really would think that Oreo could stop advertising. Because, like, I don't know, have any of, if, please literally, I think I've got what, like 10 people in here, 9? Sound off in the chat if you've never tried an Oreo. Please let me know. And I know one of you is going to be like, I never tried an Oreo, and you're lying. The first person to say it's going to be a liar, and I know that. I jest. Let's see, is everybody level 30 now except for Vegeta? And Gohan? Gohan's gonna get a little boost. Little boost. Holy crap, Trunks is strong. Ah, Trunks is freaking strong. Why is Trunks so strong? Let him do it. Yeah, let's see. Oh, Maddie, yeah. So I guess since you don't know the story of this game or anything, because the story follows the story of the TV show, and like the oh man, I should just start calling it a comic book to piss off all the anime fans. And I'm gonna start calling it a cartoon and a comic book as opposed to an anime and a manga, and just feel the heat of the rhythm inside. Yes, fajitas. This is fajitas. Vegeta. It's supposed to be vegetable, but you're really close with fajita. I am probably 3/4 of the way through the game. So like this, I've got to fight Imperfect Cell with Vegeta and Trunks. And then get punched out. So I gotta do this fight here coming up soon, and then I am super fajitas. Oh man, that makes me, I want to make like a Mexican restaurant now, or like a Hispanic food place, some kind of Spanish food, maybe Cuban. I do like Cuban food, and then start making super fajitas, super fajita dish. I guess I don't need to make a restaurant for that. I can just make fajitas at home and call them super fajitas. But yeah, after this, then Goku and his son Gohan are gonna exit the hyperbolic time chamber. They will have trained in there for a year, but only a day has passed in the normal world. They get like a year's worth of training in a day. So they're gonna go in there and they're gonna train to get really strong, and then they get. When they come out, we got to go find all 7 of the Dragon Balls, as is the namesake of the show, so that way we can wish back all the people that Cell has killed, because Cell's killed a lot of people, and you can wish people back to life with the Dragon Balls. So we're just gonna Deus Ex Machina that up real quick, and then once that's all done, then we go and fight Cell for the final time, and defeat him and save the world. So. Like, not too far off, honestly. Yeah. Like Super Punch Out over here. Man, even with Vegeta being my weakest guy, he's still pretty strong right now. Super fajita balls. Perfect, here we go. Ah! Get off me! if I could take Piccolo. I know I can't take Piccolo into this fight, actually. Then let me take Gohan into the 18 fight, which I actually didn't know you could take just anybody into that fight. Oh gosh, I'm getting messed up by just some tigers. Some saber-toothed tigers. This is my favorite. I love so much that you don't know any of this. It makes it genuinely so much better for me that there's somebody in here who has no idea. Because I just assume. I just assume everybody's seen Dragon Ball PP. Dragon Ball PP. That's gross. Meester over here with jokes making funnies. Yeah, I can't think of any other. I mean, I guess we could have refried sensu beans. Could be like a refried bean dish that we make, right? And then we've got super fajitas. Super Vegeta, that's an easy one. That one, Maddie gave us that one. We'll put a credit on the menu for you. Under super fajitas. Who are you supposed to be? Oh crap, ads are in progress. Oh well, I missed it. Might take a small break here in just a second before doing the actual cell fight. Carrot cake! Oh, thank you for stopping by, Hal. You stay classy, and thanks for stopping by. What's FMAB? Before you go, just so I know. Oh, for sure. Gotcha. Full Metal Alchemist, yep. I literally just got called uncultured at my work for having never seen a single episode of Full Metal Alchemist. Bye, Hal. Appreciate you sticking around, though. I do really appreciate you, like, lurking and, doing, like, lurk mod stuff for me. Oh, Vegeta walks so slow. No. See you later. Oh, I'm so close. I have so many golden capsules right now, which is nuts. Like, normally, I remember when I first played this game when I was a kid, like the first couple times I played this game, I like never figured out where they all were. Not a single one? Not a single one was an Oreo. Dude, we're making progress. You like the OG anime better than Brotherhood? I'll have to check out just any of the Full Metal Alchemist stuff, I guess. Like, it's just not one that I ever got into. Yes! I knew it! I knew this guy was frickin' something. I knew there was something over there. That's huge. The card to his apartment is like a super big side quest in this game. Is you have to like go get the apartment cards for everybody. Kyle's seen it and loved it. Oh, nice. Yeah, Full Metal is one of those that I never got into. I've liked all the Dragon Ball stuff. I really liked Yu Yu Hakusho. And I loved Berserk. Okay, actually, bye now, Hal. I know, sorry, not to keep you here more. I just like keep talking about anime, cartoons. I gotta start doing that. That's my new thing. I don't know if you were lurking, Meester, or you heard me say, but yeah, I'm just gonna start calling them cartoons and comic books instead of anime and manga, just to like breed hate, you know? Okay. Brotherhood has a better ending, but the original is much better substance. So is Brotherhood like a remake of the whole series then? Yeah, dude, that's my goal. No, it's like I was telling my sister, I was like, I think maybe my bit will just be like to play dumb about things, to like rage bait people. Maybe that's my bit. Maybe that's my shtick on the internet, is to just rage bait people. Be like, you know what's a really good cartoon? Is Attack on Titan. It's a good cartoon. I think they have a comic book. I think it's based on a comic book too. I know, right? There goes the majority of Twitch. Just start. Like all the Twitch people, like literally I go from you just watch it go from like 9 to 0. Like everybody leaves instantly. I've heard Full Metal Alchemist is a good cartoon. Isn't it based on a comic book? And just see what happens. Oh, gotcha. So it's one of those like almost like Dragon Ball Z. Like they did the anime, like the anime was coming out while the manga was happening, so there's like some filler and stuff like that. That kind of thing. I'm gonna go to my friend on this. Is that the guy from the cartoon? Yeah. Dude. Oh my god, do it. Like anytime you see like Goku or Vegeta, be like, that's that guy from that cartoon, right? And that we got a really popular cartoon. You could go like super far with it and be like, isn't that the guy from that like Korean cartoon or Chinese cartoon? You can say it's Chinese because I think Chinese and Japanese people hate each other still. I'm not sure on that. I used to hear that all the time. But yeah, like do wrong country and like what are we at, 34? Like everybody's like level 30 right now. Can feel the rhythm of the night. Oh yeah. I don't know why that song is stuck in my head. Something, the rhythm of the night. Ooh. Like Lionel Richie or something. There we go. MH. I'm gonna call you. Oh, yeah, Meester? Yeah. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he's not gonna care. Yeah, called it. I was like, gonna go out on a limb and just assume that he's like, I don't care. I love that. That's so funny. Like, I don't care if you want. Get boxed out. I love how this game is 90% these super powered, like, aliens from space just boxing tigers and shit. Like, never really hit me as a kid because it's all Dragon Ball, so you're like, yeah, these are all Dragon Ball enemies, and then you get to be an adult and you're like, this dude's boxing saber-toothed tigers for fun. Like, oh man. You should consider it to be an honor. Oh yeah, he doesn't have his fancy voice yet.
I think he sounds like this right now.
Oh, he got me. Oh, he's draining my juice. Don't drain my juice. I am super fajitas. Get out of here with your crap, my dude. That freaking tail attack. Get out of here with that freaking crap. Get out of here with that freaking crap. Get out of here with that freaking crap. Get your freaking crappity crap out of this freaking crappity crap. Fajita juice. Dude, oh my heavens to Betsy. Yo, this fight's not supposed to be difficult in the series. Yo, I'm getting murdered right here. What is going on? What is going on? I need HP, guys. I need HP. Frickin' Cell, man. At least... Darn, he's gonna defeat me. I should defeat him. No, oh, curses. He got me. Dude, that fucking tail attack, man. That's supposed to be like a really easy fight. I don't know why that was so difficult. It's freaking because you move so, well, I know why it's difficult. It's because you freaking move so slow in freaking Super Vegeta form. All right, back to it, back to it. That's all right. We're only one level back from where we were. We'll just go fight him. Like, no, we'll just go fight him again. Maybe I'll just turn off super mode because I think you can turn. I don't know if you can turn it off, but I hope you can turn it off in the fight. You can turn it off in the fight. I'm just gonna turn it off so that I can move faster because I'd rather just move quicker than hit harder. You don't hit that much harder for it to be like worth it, really. Here we go. Get back up here. Yeah, that freaking tail attack can be killer. And there's like nothing you can do. Like the range on that thing is just so killer. But that's all right. We should be able to get it this time. Are you ready to witness my power? Oh yeah, there we go. Come on, come on. There we go. First try. Yeah, it's literally the lesson that they're about to learn. Perfect Cell runs like an idiot. He does. This, honestly, the entire Cell, all of the different Cell sprites in this game are kind of goofy looking, if you ask me. Like, especially when we get, you'll see when we start fighting Perfect Cell looks goofy. But yeah, that's like, I think it's funny, Meester, you'll get this. Like, I think it's just so funny that, like, even in this video game, like, I literally beat him by using the lesson that he's about to teach Trunks, like, in the show, where he's like, yeah, you guys beef up your muscles, but you're too slow. Like, you hit really hard, but you're too slow. It's literally the exact lesson that, like, you learn playing the game. You're like, oh crap, this Super Saiyan form's really strong, but it is extremely slow. And that is what caused me to lose to Cell the first time. And then you turn it off and you just start whooping him because you're at least fast enough to catch him. All right, here we go. Like, I'm not gonna lie though, in all fairness, for like however many bits this, I have what, 16-bit? So I mean, who knows? Like, shockingly, I will say the sprite overall looks pretty good for like how little room they have to work with. But yeah, I like that shrug. I just think that's so funny that it's like, even in this game, it's like, oh yeah, no, like you use their Super Saiyan forms right here, like they're really bad. And I even think after this, I can't remember, but I think after this, if you go Super Saiyan again as either of them, you go back to the fast form of Super Saiyan and you don't punch as hard. So it's like they learn the lesson, like they go back down to like regular Super Saiyan as opposed to like the grade 2 and grade 3 or whatever. This one shouldn't be as bad because at least Perfect Cell doesn't do his like tail attack. Oh, this is actually Trunks. This is Super Underpants. Don't you guys call Trunks pants, or is that trousers? Trousers or pants? Pants or underpants? Not sure. Trousers, yeah. Yeah, this is like Super Trousers. This would be Super Trousers. Oh no, don't get shot. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Oh yeah, I'm about to get beat. Shoot nuggets. I guess I have to go train up Trunks. I think that sets me all the way back. I think I gotta refight Cell with Vegeta now too. Because this is one of those classic old school games is you got your save points and that's it. Yep. All right, well, looks like we gotta train up Trunks, guys. Time to go make Trunks a little bit more powerful. Good old trousers. Yeah, not a lady though. Looks like it with the long purple hair. Not a lady. That is this is actually Super Vegeta's son. Yeah, dying Yoda. Yep. This game has a lot, I forget that you do die, like, you die a lot in this game, and it can be, like, especially those boss battles, those multi-phase boss battles can be pretty rough. Very Dark Souls-like in the multi-phase boss battles where it's like, yo, you gotta survive, like, multiple phases of the fight with just, like, your one health bar and, like, your, like, just, you know, whatever you come in with, basically. Come on, Saber-tooth Tiger. There we go. We can definitely get freaking stun locked in this game pretty easily too. But fun game. Overall, these ones are definitely... Oh, hey, it's nice to see you again. Thank you for hanging out and watching. I didn't expect you to. I really honestly thought you were gonna stick... I thought you were gonna be like, this guy. and just like deuce out. But no, thank you. I appreciate it. I have a blast chit-chatting with you. nice to know that people in other countries don't completely hate us all. So maybe you do, maybe it's just for funsies, I don't know. But yeah, you take it easy, Maddie. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. You stay classy. It's definitely had me dying laughing yesterday though when you're like, I'm not gonna watch, but I'll follow. I mean, I appreciate the honesty. Cause I, like, you know, most people would probably be offended by that. I get it, because there's a lot of people that I'm like followed to on here that I don't necessarily like watch all the time, so. But yeah, you take it easy, have a good day. I'm gonna try to fight Cell again. Oh yeah, nice and clean. This is my favorite. Trunks has a sword attack, right? And that's like his special melee. Everybody has like a special charge melee in the game. Let me get these guys, get rid of these guys real quick so I can show you guys. Here we go. So, oh shoot, peanut butter jelly weekend time. Yeah, it's exciting. But I love that even in this outfit, Trunks' special attack is still the sword. So he just pulls the sword out of nowhere. He just got that sword hanging out up his bum, I'm pretty sure. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly and a baseball bat. Yeah, that wasn't really your thing. It was kind of the internet's thing first. No, that's... Sorry, that's a Family Guy joke where they're... Like, Brian does that peanut butter jelly thing to Peter in like an early Family Guy. And then he like makes a joke in a later season where he's like, oh, you want me to do one of my bits? And he like goes to do that. And I just know, I've always loved that Stewie comes in. He's like, yeah, it's not really your bit. It's more of the internet's bit. It's like, more of the internet's thing. Yeah, Brian in the banana costume is one of my all-time favorite, like classic, like early. Yeah, that was like season 1, 2, or 3. Because seasons 1 and 2 were on a yellow box set, and then season 3 was on a blue box set. And my sister and I had both of those box sets back in high school. Ooh, it might have been 4, you might be right. Maybe. I really feel like it was earlier, but there's also a lot of things that I think are in 3 that end up being in 4, because 4 was a pretty good season too. So you might be right. 4 was orange box, I think, right? Yeah, 99. I know, right? But yeah, that first season was 99. Isn't that crazy? Like, it was so early that season 2 has an episode about, or that show is so old that the second season has an episode about the Y2K. It's called Da Boom. Yeah, no, for real. I was very young as well. Like, I was probably 7 when that show came out. And I don't think I really watched until my brother did, but I had an older brother who was about 7 years older. So yeah, he started watching it and then I watched it with him. Similar to like South Park. Like I got to see like all the early South Park stuff when I was like a baby. when South Park first came out on Comedy Central. Like, I remember watching the first episode airing on Comedy Central with my brother. Which also makes me feel old because there's like 30 seasons of that. It's been on, like, that show has been around like my entire life, pretty much. Oh no! No, don't kill me! Oh, stun lock me! Okay, there we go. See, there was that, it was less that my parents didn't know about tech. It was that my dad, God bless him, dude, I loved my dad, don't get me wrong. I'm not speaking ill of the dead here by any means, but like, my dad wasn't like super duper attentive, especially like in the 90s. So we could just sneak TV past him because we, like, you know, he would come downstairs and we'd be like, oh, it's just a cartoon. And he wouldn't stay to watch it for more than like 5 seconds. He'd be like, oh, they're watching cartoons, you know? And he would just move on. So like, a lot of how we got away with stuff when I was a kid. No, my dad was just a heavy drinker. So, like, you know, as long as we were, you know, we were watching cartoons, he didn't stick around to see what kind of cartoon it was. That was also, you gotta think though, we're talking early 90s, so like this is when Family Guy and South Park were first beginning, so like at that time, if you saw a cartoon, it was like, oh, this is probably for children. Like adult cartoons wasn't a genre yet, you know? So like, I don't necessarily blame my dad. I say, you know, he didn't care what we watched, but that's not entirely true, you know? He did care. If he thought it was filthy, he would have made us turn it off, but he saw a cartoon and was like, oh, it's a cartoon. But yeah, Meester had a good, yeah, you had one of those like Wild West kind of, I mean, you and me both kind of, like I am, you know, if I wasn't at my Nana's house, like my dad definitely didn't like really pay attention to what I watched. Yeah, like kind of Wild West, watch whatever we wanted. Cause yeah, like if my dad saw a cartoon, like as long as we didn't, you know, let him know that it was bad. He didn't know it was bad. He didn't care. But yeah, you seem like yours, Meester, at least similar to mine, because I know you have an older brother too. And I feel like whenever you have an older brother, you get exposed to a lot of like more adult content earlier, because you want to hang out with your older brother and his friends, and that lead, and they want to always act older and more mature, and it just snowballs, you know. Maybe we will grab a couple levels with Vegeta just in case. Yes. Do you remember when Toonami was just a daily block? And it wasn't like in the middle of the night? You just got them on weekdays? And it was like, yeah. It's like after school Toonami. But yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I remember like the before Adult Swim, or like, do you guys remember when Adult Swim was just like anime? Oh, that's fair. Oh yeah. The classic older brother bully, yeah. Yeah, Toonami was the greatest thing about childhood. Or like, yeah, when Adult Swim had like really random anime, like, so yeah, like the same person who called me uncultured for not knowing Full Metal Alchemist, I was like, well, what about Lupin the Third? And they were like, I don't know what Lupin the Third is. And I was like, you don't know about Lupin the Third? And they looked at me like I was insane. Oh man. Yeah, dude, Lupin the Third, Trigun, Cowboy Bebop. Like, I remember all those on there and stuff. Those were all, that was back when I was super uncultured and like genuinely would call them cartoons because I didn't know the difference between like an anime and a cartoon at the time. I was just like, yo, these cartoons they play in the middle of the night are sick. These ones have like chicks getting naked in them. I am so in. Yeah, that was very similar. Like I would get home from school and then I think my sister and I would watch Smart Guy first, I would want to say, on Disney, because we would flip-flop. Like my sister would get a half hour, then I'd get a half hour. We'd always do, I think it was either like Smart Guy and then Dragon Ball Z and then Lizzie McGuire and then Yu Yu Hakusho. I think was because there was like something, I want to say Gundam came on after Z and then Yu Yu Hakusho. I don't remember the exact lineup or like lineups of times and things, but I know we used to have to trade off like our half-hour TV blocks back in the Toonami days. And that's why I watched all of Z but not all of Ball, because that was her half-hour block right before, because they played Dragon Ball and then Dragon Ball Z, like was that hour block. So they, like, you know, whatever half-hour Dragon Ball was on was like my sister's half hour, and then I got to turn on Z. Yu Yu Hakusho was a blast, man. I tried to go back and rewatch it. Turns out, I stop about the same place every time. Like when I was a kid, I stopped kind of after the tournament, the first tournament against Kogoro, right? Big guy with the sunglasses. That like very first tournament, the dark tournament or whatever. After that, it starts to get weird. I don't enjoy it as much following it after like that first tournament, but everything up to that, like the whole tower for that first season and then that whole like dark tournament arc is so good. Okay, we're gonna have to run away for a second. We got a whole mess of guys coming in. Here we go. And do some damage like that. Just like that. There we go. There it is. Golly. Those dudes were giving me a run for my money. You're in the finals of that? Yeah, the finals of that dark tournament with like Toguro and stuff. Sick. That is like the creme de la creme of Yu Yu Hakusho. And then yeah, I'm with Meester. Everything after that's like pretty mid. Like, especially like, oh gosh, I guess Za. I don't want to ruin it. Crap. I don't. Spoilers ahead, man. Plug your ears. Mute me. I want to talk about like the ending of Yu Yu Hakusho. I guess you probably already watched all of it. Oh, that was Trey that said. Oh yeah, sorry, wrong person. Yeah, Trey, cover your ears. Unless you're rewatching Yu Yu, I want to talk about the ending of it. Sometimes when chat gets going so fast, I forget to check the little icon next to who says what, and I'll get mixed up, like a downstairs mix-up. But yeah, I streamer problems, right? No, I will say, especially like the tournament is pretty mid. I guess no like spoilers, but like the ending fight and the whole ending like kind of arc of Yu Yu Hakusho. I've only watched like one time, but I got there in this last time when I went to go rewatch it, and I was like, dude, this is trash. Like, this is actually bad, and I'm upset about it. Like, it feels like the character of Yu Yu, like Yusuke himself, is like not the same guy at the end of the series, if that makes sense. And I understand, like, characters are supposed to change and there's character arc and development. Sure, I get that. But, like, I have, like, a fundamental problem with how they treat the character, similar to, like Last Jedi Luke Skywalker. It's like, it's almost like a misreading of the fundamentals of, like, who the character is as a person. But also, I watched the English dub, and that could have an effect on it, because I know, like, people say that Goku's personality itself and who he is kind of different between, like, English and Japanese. And I wonder if maybe it's that. Starts off amazing and then quickly falls apart and never really recovers. Yeah, I never tried Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, and then kind of got bored. See, and that's like similar with Yu Yu Hakusho for me, is like, oh, do they? That makes sense. I'll have to check out Hunter x Hunter. I've never tried that one. I always called it Hunter times Hunter, and I've been corrected many times by that. Manga fans get really mad when you mispronounce the name of their favorite manga. But yeah, and that's like, oh yeah, Hunter x Hunter, okay. I like that. Mob Psycho 100? Nah. Never heard of that one. I'm not too into like mangas and anime. Dragon Ball's my main, this is my main gal. And then Berserk is like my mistress, but then oh yeah, look at me hit him like a truck. Unfollow. Yeah, I never really got into manga. Okay, One Punch Man is one that I should get into. I've actually heard good things about that one, and that's one that I from the people that I know enjoy like manga and stuff. There's an animation change. I'll be wary of that. But yeah, there's like a lot of people have told me like, oh, if you like Dragon Ball, you like One Punch Man. But then people also told me that about Naruto, and I tried Naruto, and I not like Naruto. That is sick. You know, I will say that is one thing that I appreciate about like manga and anime is like they seem to end their stories more than American properties. Like Dragon Ball, maybe not so much. Like Dragon Ball seems like that's the one that got Americanized, where they're like, we're gonna give it the Star Wars treatment and like never let it end. Oh yeah, Bleach, or like, isn't One Piece one of those? One Piece is like still going. I mean, I know there's a few, but it seems like on a general, you know, compared from like, you know, US to like Japanese, especially in the manga or like comic book space, like the animated art book space, graphic novel space, whatever you want to call them, like, you know, it seems like they're willing to like let their characters and storylines end, whereas like, you know, you're never I don't think we're ever gonna see Marvel stop making Spider-Man comics, you know. Yeah, Bleach and One Piece, I know, are like the same kind of thing, yeah. But yeah, that's just, I mean, my personal opinion. Like, if you ask me, that's just something that I notice that I see a lot, that I at least appreciate about, like, other countries' forms of arts, is it seems like they're more willing to let a story have an end and let a property stop, you know? There we go. I just kind of wish Vegeta would be speared by Cell's tail over and over and over until he's palatable.
I'm milking some of bitches all I've gotten in some.
No, right? No, that is how it feels. Yeah, that's just like my personal opinion, at least when it comes to manga and stuff, is like, you know, at least they'll let it frickin' die, you know? I don't know if I really had as big of an issue with Vegeta as most people do. Vegeta's definitely not one of my favorites, though. Like, I'm more of a Piccolo for my anti-hero kind, you know? Explain the Majin stuff? Yeah, absolutely. Like, what about it? What aspect of the Majin-ness do you want to know? Okay, so the Majin Buu, because Buu, like the whole Buu saga is Majin Buu, right? And like the Majin, I believe in Japanese, are just like demons, right? So there's the wizards, Bippity and Boppity, and Bippity makes Buu, and then his son Boppity resurrects him. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know the Majin thing gets weirder in Dayama, so that mine, I'm a little bit outdated when I go with my Majin stuff, but I know that it's more of like a demon thing, right? And like, when they turn Vegeta into Majin Vegeta, he's possessed by the like demon magic of Bippity or Boppity. It's Boppity, I think. And that brings out like the evil in him, like his evil negative energy, and it makes him more powerful. But yeah, Buu himself, like his name is Majin Buu, which I thought was like his full name, but it's really more of a title. Like his name is Buu, and he is a Majin, yeah, so you're right there, that like Buu is a Majin. And then yeah, I know, I need to watch Dayama, because I know they go a little bit more into the demon stuff. But yeah, Buu is basically just like an evil demon thing, and then yeah, Boppity and Bippity are like sorcerers. They're wizards. They because like, you know, magic exists in this universe. For me personally, no, but yes. So like Kai will give you all of the story without filler, and it's like a little bit more updated graphics and stuff. So it's shorter. But I've tried Kai and the voices are different, so I don't like it. Because I'm a Funimation dub guy. That's like what I grew up with. Like Gohan's voice is different, and I didn't like that. I sort of tuned out after Super as well, so I haven't seen Superhero or Daima, but Z says Daima is pretty good. Yep. Meester said it exactly. Short and sweet. Like, I'd prefer the filler, and the voice acting is way better. Dude, the filler is some of the best stuff. Gohan training with Piccolo for the Cell Saga And all of Goku's Snake Way stuff is like technically filler, and that's some of the best stuff in the series, if you ask me. Oh, here we go. We're just going to Capsule Corp. What is our big here? Yeah, okay. Dude, this one was great. Game Boy Advance. Goku's training in the spaceship. Trey popping in with some more, just like this. Here's some more filler that was fantastic. Yeah. Oh, the whole Gohan, Krillin, Bulma's trip to Namek as well is all filler. All that stuff is really good. But yeah, the whole Legacy of... I had all three of these growing up on the Game Boy Advance. The whole Legacy of Goku trilogy. I mean, I call it the Legacy of Goku trilogy. Goku and Piccolo getting driver's license is another classic filler storyline. Who doesn't want that? I'll let you know when I find them all. Yeah, this is Goma fella. Yeah, no, right? That's... Hey, your guess is as good as mine, you know. Oh, hey! Master Roshi is in the atrium. Perfect. Let's talk to Master Roshi, and then... Oh, yeah, we gotta go do the... Gotta go upstairs and get the announcement from Cell. Here we go, guys. Let's beat up Krillin real quick. I already beat up Yamcha. You guys will have to go watch the VOD for part 1 to see me beat up Yamcha. But I'm gonna beat up Krillin this time. Oh, Krillin getting wrecked. Run. +3 strength capsule. All right, and now for like the coolest secret fight they give you in the game. Young Shinhan. I always liked Krillin as a kid. Just like, I mean, that's fair. I'll give you that. Yeah. Probably. Because you're making fun of the bald guy. Yep, that's the last one. This is such a fun little area, though. This is a cool little secret area they put in the game. Is like, you can come here. Like I said, you guys would have to watch the VOD from part 1 to see Yamcha. But it's just like a little training sparring area, and you get little capsules for it to like upgrade your characters. But yeah, you can go and you fight Yamcha, and then you fight Krillin, and then you fight Tien. That is this game's hierarchy of difficulty. I'm not saying Tien is better than Krillin. I am saying that Tien is better than Krillin. Hi, Grandma. I've got a cookie. Sick. Yeah. This one is definitely one of the better ones. Let's see. You've got Legacy of Goku 1, which is kind of trash, kind of trashity trash, and then you've got Boo's Fury after this, which is really good. Like, right. Nah, I feel ya. Hey, dude, DBZ was always like one of my... I mean, frick, I got a huge old poster Dragon Ball Z behind me. I didn't even think about, too, how that's the poster for... So, let's get some more lighting. That way you can see it. Yeah, we'll even go to the coding. Yeah, that's the poster like for this saga. Like, you got long hair Trunks, you got Piccolo outfit Gohan, Cell, the androids up there. Not obsessed at all. Not obsessed at all. Alright, let's see here now. Who do I talk to? It is just you. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Do I need to like try to leave again? Is that the... Yep, called it. Yeah, it is off-putting that he marries like what is essentially a child. Right? Doesn't that get on anybody else's... Am I the only one who gets weirded out by that? I feel like I am. I feel like nobody else mentions that part. That's like a 16-year-old girl. It's off-putting. Meanwhile, yeah, I genuinely don't know if that makes it better or worse. Hey, never mind Cooler, who's supposed to be over there waiting for me. I just popped over, picked up Dende real quick, and deuced out. That is one of those things, though. It's like he's married to a robot child. Isn't that weird? I mean, I guess so. You know, that's the other thing, is that I have to remind myself that, like, I am from a different culture. Here's the dragon model. I love that it's like the only time you ever see this thing in the game. Like, they make this one sprite for this specific moment. Like, there are some, one of my favorite things about these games is like there is some small attention to detail that you know these people loved the Dragon Ball Z series like when they made these games. Yeah. Doesn't make it okay. It's still weird. It's I want to see. Oh, perfect. So we got ads are going to be starting in 6 minutes. I might just run some ads real fast and take a small break. Hey, we're finally Goku. Look at that. What are we, 3 hours in? And the last VOD, I think, was about 4 hours. So I think it takes about 7 hours for you to play as the actual namesake of the game. Isn't that funny? I should have 3 fish, which is perfect. But I have too many cents of beans. 17 out of 25, that's not bad. Just 8 more. Here we go. Go to Capsule Corp. We will get the Dragon Ball radar. First things first, though, we're gonna go down here. We're gonna save. We're gonna pause. We're gonna take a small break for ads and whatnot. I need to go get some water and some more coffee. But if y'all stick around for about 3 to 5 minutes, I will be right back. All right, we're almost back. Just one more minute, guys. I'm sorry. Let's go look at that. Go look at this. Go look at this figurine. I'm gonna pop back in. And then let us see it. Let's see, where is Discord on my pooter? Oh, dude, that's sick with the turtle shell and he's got the milk. Also, in the background of that, Zosky, you have a super jealous spicy midnight pork. That jungle green N64 was the same one that my dad bought me as a replacement for our black one when I broke our black one. I love that color N64, dude. I love that one. Jungle green, baby. That's what I'm talking about. You like unlocked core memories for me. Yeah, that was my favorite color of the colored N64 line. Oh, nice. I would have to go into the I'll probably have to click on the picture so I can see it, because I just looked at the Goku and I was like, oh, that's sick. And then I just, out of the corner of my eye, I saw, you know, with Star Fox in it, but I saw that freaking N64 and I was like, oh my god, like that is the one. Oh right, I need to talk to Bulma. So I think she's down here. She should be down over here. So I can get the dragon radar. Come on, Bulma. I like how they call it the Dragon Radar, but it finds Dragon Balls. You'd think you would call it the Baldar, like the Dragon, the Ball Radar. And how's your Ball Radar looking? Got any balls on the radar? Put the balls on that radar. The radar these nuts, see, you get me, man. Smoke too much pot. What happens? I'm sure you all noticed that I'd say weirder stuff after bathroom break. I have a serious case of Baldar. Oh, man. Yep, there's that one there. Let's go get that one. Scooba-dooba-doo-boo-boo. A serious case of Balder. Okay, so Gohan needs to get up. Piccolo needs to get up. I mean, realistically, everybody would have to get up, except for Goku. Goku's the only one you don't have to get to 50 to unlock Hercule. Because, say it with me, guys, spoiler alert, Goku dies. I know, right? You mean this guy who died and came back dies again and comes back again? Wacky. Wacky stuff. I still think, I will say, one of the coolest things about Dragon Ball Z when I really think about it is like, I don't know of another series that had the actual like real world cojones to kill their main character off in the first like 10 episodes. Pretty hardcore. Yeah, Snake Way. Snake Way's filler. I even think his training with King Kai is filler. Like, I think if you watch Kai or like read the manga, I don't think they show you like him doing the like where he's like chasing Bubbles and Gregory and all that stuff. And yeah, him falling off of Snake Way, all of the stuff with Princess Snake, all the stuff in Hiffle, and all of King Kai's training, I am almost positive is all filler. Because all of that happens while Gohan's training is going on, and all that's filler. Dude, the King Kai training is some of my favorite stuff. So let's see here. But yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. If anybody could correct me, I'm not like 100%, because you know I watched like Funimation Z, so I saw all the filler. So I don't some like I'm not positive. I also didn't read the manga. I can feel the hate flowing through you. But yeah, never read the manga. Ooh, there's an area we didn't explore up over here. I'll have to go over there, check that out. What's this squirrel's power level? 1? A level of 1 for the squirrel. Oh, you a ginger? I guess it being balding might, is it better for a ginger? Would you rather be bald or would you rather just do the ginger thing, the ginger hair? I'm not trying to be offensive either. I hope you know I'm genuinely not trying to be offensive. Really? Yeah, I'm mostly blonde hair, but some people tell me that I've got like red in my beard as well, so I guess that's not necessarily too uncommon. Meester would know better. Meester like does my hair, does my barber. He could tell you what color my hair is, probably better than I can. Yeah, most all my body hair is blonde. Yeah, it's blonde. Okay, that's what I thought. I think all my body hair stayed blonde too. I know my hair used to be like really, really blonde. Yeah. See, and that's perfect. This gets to be my excuse, right? Because they say blondes are dumb, so now I get to be like, I have confirmed from my barber that I am a dumb blonde. I know that's only supposed to work for ladies, but like, I'm gonna take it. Confirmed dumb blonde here. That is interesting though, to have like brown hair, red beard, although I guess I have heard of that with like like the hair on people's. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm honestly, as much as I want to finish this today, I'm probably gonna be jumping off for some chore in here soon. Cause it's the afternoon and I got work tomorrow. And I would like to do some coding, maybe work on a project. I've been working on a couple things. Ooh, perfect. I'll definitely lurk on your stream tonight, because I'm not working at all today. Oh, maybe I will. Maybe I will download and start learning some streamer bot stuff. Fair enough. Like, I need you to learn it because I need to figure this thing out. You know, hey, maybe I think tomorrow I might not be streaming because I think tomorrow we might be doing dinner with my buddy who's in town. But then Saturday night I usually stream. Maybe either that one or this following Tuesday. Maybe I'll just do a stream where I download StreamerBot and learn StreamerBot on stream. We can all learn together. Oh, documentation? Oh, dude, my ears perked up. Sweet, sweet, sweet documentation. Is it for like his streamer bot stuff in the waffle streams? You got like a game in there or something? Yeah, Fury Punch. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, well, and even the stuff you do I think is pretty cool, so I do need to figure it out. But yeah, that's one of those things of like knowing the underlying code, I'm sure helps a lot, as well as like just the fact that, I mean, you told me like you can do like C# scripts, and it's like, oh, okay. So if there's actual like scripting you can do, that means that there is genuinely, yeah, like a fully open world as long as you know how to like write code. And like there's probably some APIs, like internal APIs that you have to work with. I'm sure they have like certain internal like methods that you can call. There's probably a library that you import through C#, a couple classes that you import that you can use the methods on and things like that for StreamerBot. Something like that. It's I have Fleetwood Mac stuck in my head. So bad right now. I don't know why. Yeah, for sure, man. No, see, and that's the thing that I might end up having to also do today is laundry. I'm not sure if Jessica needs any, but I could use a load, and if anybody else in the house needs some, then it's like, all right, gotta go do laundry then. Could use a lot. Damn it. Oh, you got me. That's good. That's good, man. One of those things you never think about. I know I could use a load. I don't know if anybody else in the house could use a load, but I sure could. If anybody else needs a load, I'm gonna go get a load. Load. Yes. Here we go. Now we're into the area where it's got good fightings. Yes. Yes, ninjas. Oh, it's time for the ninjas. I forgot about ninja time. First pinned message as a moderator. What could use a load? Yeah. Oh, we're gonna pin that. Could use a load. Yeah, I need to get I mean, I guess realistically, first things first is like new graphics card so that I can have dual HDMI so that I can get a better monitor. So that I can like get my stream manager and my OBS on the same screen. Look, I like how Meester has his at his place, which I know you guys don't know how his setup looks behind the screens like I do. But his setup has a good way of viewing all this stuff at once. So I can't see that you pinned it because I just see my OBS chat, which is like restream. I have been thinking about, oops. How do we, there we go, select. Select gets you out of that menu. I have been thinking about just stopping the YouTube part of it because I just don't get anything on there. What I need to do is really start like picking a day where I go through all my videos and make clips and then like load them all up. But I'm also just like, I'm trying to like change careers too. So like, I don't know. I feel like I'm just doing too much with my life sometimes. That's why a lot of the stream stuff is just like, you know, always on the back seat for me is like I don't have any channel point redemptions and crap yet because it's just like I just feel like, you know, any day when I'm in the house and I want to be like, oh, I should be on my computer just like doing streamer stuff, then my initial thought is like, well, really what I should be doing is studying for like my certifications and studying for my tests for like my real world jobs that like actually pay me and furthering like my career. Like it screams at me and then like I can't, like I feel like I can't turn off and just go make like silly channel point redemptions and stuff. I don't know. That's been the hardest thing for me is that like this is on the computer, but then also like the career that I want to get involves being on the computer as well. So whenever I'm on the computer, I feel like I should be programming a project or like playing with IT stuff. I feel like I should be like trying to learn some more troubleshooting, learn more about networking. Yo, that's so funny. I actually paid the $50 for his course notes, and yeah, I've gone through all of his A+ stuff. Still going through like Core 2 right now, but yeah. That's so funny. His videos are probably why you... But yeah, he's amazing. Literally amazing. Yeah, his videos are straight up some of the best that I've seen. Like, yeah, his videos, especially with his notes, which I, you know, do with it what you will. Some people may not need them. I like having a good set of other people's notes. I paid $50. You can go to his website and like pay $50 for the Core 1, Core 2 set of notes. It's like a PDF file, and they match with his videos. So like if you're watching that and you're reading his notes and writing down like the things, and then I paid 20 bucks for like a bunch of practice tests, and so I've been taking a lot of practice tests and stuff. Yeah, I'm like really trying to get my A+. Like, I'm a little bit behind where I want to be. I wanted to be able to pay for my Core 2 test this week, but I think I'm gonna have to wait one more month before paying for that and doing that one. But once that's ready, man, like I'm gonna have my A+. I've already just been applying for jobs anyway. I know there was a place, a radiologist who's looking for IT work I applied for the other day, and they emailed me back and they were like, hey, your resume is not opening up for some reason. Thank you, I appreciate that. Core 2, I'm a little bit more worried on. What I decided to do, I made a bootable Linux drive. Oh, sick. Yeah, that's good to know. Yeah, I mean, the ones I'm applying for are saying like, you know, 0 to 2 years experience sometimes. So like, I've applied for everything in town that doesn't require top secret security clearance. I will say that's the biggest issue that I find in my specific city is with all the military bases around. A lot of IT work seems to need top secret clearance because a lot of companies work in government contracting. So oh yeah, no, and I put on my resume like, oh, you know, I'm expecting to have it by July. I think by this July I'll have my A+. Like, I'm a really good test taker too. Like, I'm super not worried about it, honestly. I really think I'm gonna have it. But yeah, so like, there's a few jobs that I've applied to, but yeah, one of them actually emailed me back and they were like, hey, we don't, your resume is not opening up for some reason. Will you email that to us? So I emailed that over to them. So that's like a really good sign, you know. That means they're reviewing my application, because on my application where it said like extra skills and stuff, I was like, oh, you know, I have like certs and like I own my own software my own freelance web app development company, my own studio. So like that helps a lot too, is I'm like, I know the software and the hardware side of it. I'm like training myself in the hardware side and I know the software side. So I've done troubleshooting on all spectrums and like, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of missed the boat. There were a few IT jobs for churches around, and I kind of missed the boat on applying for them. I don't see them on like LinkedIn or Indeed anymore, which is unfortunate. But yeah, I'm not super religious, but I grew up all around the church, so you know, I could absolutely do IT work for a church. There's nothing that I am like, yeah, exactly. It's one of those things like I can absolutely, you know, do that. Not my preferred. Like, if I could get somewhere that's like, ooh, Catholic high school, yeah, I at least didn't do that. Easter and I went to the same high school. It was just public school. But yeah, when I was younger, I definitely like grew up in churches. Family was very religious and stuff, so yeah, I mean, I know, right? That's what I think. We went to New Life. My family was New Lifers when I was a kid. Yeah, I mean, no, and I'm not here to offend anybody in chat either. Apparently, the people like from New Life and stuff don't like to be called like evangelics or evangelical, but that's how I've always known it. That's what they called themselves when I went there, so I don't know why they throw a fit now, but yeah, Trey's out here. I want to offend Trey. Yeah. Agreed. Our goal is to offend Trey as much as possible. But yeah, I'm sure. I know New Life has like a pretty wide reputation around the country. But yeah, definitely grew up in like the evangelic scene, so I could do IT work for a church. I've honestly thought about applying like up to that one specifically because they're a very, very, very large church who has a very, very, very large staff. And that, yeah. IT these nuts. I wanna get a bag, right? Like a little duffel bag, and fill it with all of my like tools, right? It'd be handy to have on the job. And on the side, I'm gonna write IT bag. I love that. Oh man. It's been great knowing all. Oh man. You know, it would be even, it would be so hilarious. You just disappear, like you like unfollow Meester too. You're like, I don't know. I don't think I can. That cute little snowman. I forgot about that little guy up there. Adorable. And you truly are lost. Oh, that's reminds me of Bad Boys 2. That's one of my favorite Bad Boys 2 spots. Y'all motherfuckers need Jesus. Yeah, the Bad Boys movies, I will say, so like, Michael Bay, before he became the Michael Bay that we all know and hate, made some pretty decent movies, like back in the 90s. For instance, The Rock with Nicolas Cage and Sean Connery. Fantastic flick. Ah, good old action movie there. Classic action flick. Good. That's a Michael Bay flick. And then the Bad Boys movies. Fantastic. The first two Bad Boys films are great. The ones after that, they fall off. They're not as fun. But Bad Boys 1 and 2, fantastic. Michael Bay, the Michael Bay we all know and hate, is he did like the Transformers movies in the 2000s. So before he became that Michael Bay. Yeah. And he still made boom booms in like the 90s, but like his first couple, like The Rock and stuff, like they were boom boom explosions, but they were still like practical effects and like decent like plot and acting and sequences, and it wasn't just like CGI explosions and stuff. And that was where, in my opinion, he lost to me. Is like, I'm a big practical effects guy, especially in like action movies. Like, you need to actually blow the thing up. Go blow the thing up. He likes the boom boom. I like to watch has a breakdown of CG and VFX in movies. Oh, that would be really fun. That actually sounds like something that's right up my alley. Is like a video about movie explosions, like good and bad ones, and like CGI effects and stuff. That sounds right up my alley. But yeah, and I mean, they say everybody hates Michael Bay. I mean, I'm jesting, you know. I don't. Everybody's got their own taste in movies. It doesn't matter to me all that much, but. I just wanted to see how much experience these guys would give my little Gohan. Because we should train up Gohan. Like, he hits pretty hard when he's Super Saiyan, which is good. He's gonna need that for Cell. Oh, sick. Yeah, me. Perfect. Just get a good clickety clack on that. There we go. All right, cool. I gotta load it up for later. Yeah, that genuinely does, though. Like, that's like right up my alley. Like movie explosions and shit. Let's get together. Let's get together. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why don't you and I find? Let's get together. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Something, 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 something. Yeah, I'm definitely not like a huge cinephile, but like more so than your average cinema goer. Like I love movies. I'm a big fan of movies. I love all kinds of movies. Like right now I am rewatching or I guess not rewatching, I am watching for the first time. Not rewatching. I am watching for the very first time a lot of the Akira Kurosawa films. So old 1950s Japan films, like a lot of them in like black and white and stuff. He did like I can't remember, Zoff, we've talked about this if you were here when we've all talked about Kurosawa. I think there was somebody else I was talking with about it. But yeah, like Hidden Fortress and Rashomon, Seven Samurai. Right now the only one I've watched is Hidden Fortress, and then I got like halfway through Rashomon, but I was really tired, so I had to just turn it off. Okay, yeah, I think it was somebody else. That is the hardest thing about streaming for me, is keeping track sometimes of like who I had conversations with, and remembering that like, yeah, it's not always the same people watching. So like sometimes like, oh yeah, well, weren't we just talking about this? I'm like, no, I mean, I was just talking about this the other day, but you know, we'll redo it for the new audience. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to remember like who you talked to about stuff. Yeah, no, I think that was somebody else who was just in here while I was playing Dragon Ball Z. They were like another Dragon Ball Z fan. Oh yeah, that's my favorite too, is when they're like, oh yeah, we just talked about that. Or like, they'll be like, oh yeah, you told me that already or whatever, and you're like, oh shit, did I? Like, I don't know. I forgot. But yeah, I am watching, I'm not sure if you're like a big cinephile, but I know you're big into like Japan, so I'm sure you know who Akira Kurosawa is, right? Yeah, I know, that's how it feels. Well, bro, I'm basically feeling blacked out this entire time. Like, I'm not gonna remember anything that happens. That's why this is recorded. Why do you think I record all of this? Like, because I want unedited video footage for when somebody makes a supercut of me saying something like completely horrible and sexist. I feel like that's what it would be. There would be like a supercut and be like, I hate women. Or I guess they could just take that clip now, like an unedited clip of me saying it. Kidding. Oh, okay, yeah. So Akira Kurosawa was like one of the all-time, like, especially just in cinema, is like one of the all-time, like, greatest filmmakers. And I'm pretty sure you, depending on who you ask, would be considered to be like the greatest filmmaker of all time. And then, like, you know, if not that, you would probably get greatest Japanese filmmaker of all time. Like, Kurosawa's a legend. But like, a lot of movies that you see now are based on Kurosawa films. Like, he wrote and directed a lot of, like, really great. Yeah, wait, feed my voice into an AI. I don't have the money to pay for cool AI tools like that, so if you do, please make an AI of my voice. I know, I'm just kidding. See, that's the thing of, like, whenever people are like, oh my god, the Thora, like, video AI is gonna take over everything. I'm like, do you have $2,000 a month to pay for Sora? I don't have $2,000 a month to pay for Sora, so I don't know what you're talking about. You're afraid of, like, your neighbor making AI videos of you. Like, your neighbor's not gonna pay for, like, you have any idea how expensive that crap is? The AI bubble is gonna burst before that becomes a reality. Don't worry, guys. When OpenAI has to pay their bills coming, like, this October, literally here in, like, a couple months, guys, you guys can all look into this. OpenAI has, like, a ton of bills with SoftBank that they need to pay back, a bunch of loans, like billions and billions of dollars that they're about to default on, because there's literally no way they're going to come up with that money unless they get more venture capital, which this last round of venture capital that they got had the requirement of them going public by the end of this year, which they're not going to be able, or being a public company by the end of this year, which they're not going to be able to do because they were a non-profit. You guys can all look into this. I would recommend a podcast called Better Offline if y'all want to research, like, the AI bubble and all the finances behind, like, a lot of these companies. But this is all about to come crashing down real hard, real fast within the next, like, couple months. So there's my AI rant for everybody. Sorry about that. Sorry, I work in, like, tech and like software development space. I've got opinions. I try not to voice them. Sometimes it just comes out. It's word vomit. Yo, the OG Godzilla films are sick. Yeah, there is something really special about 1950s, 60s Japanese films. And yeah, Kurosawa's a legend. So, like, Hidden Fortress, Seven Samurai, and Rashomon are, like, it's fine, I won't have to yap about it for too much longer. Seriously, check out a podcast called Better Offline with Ed Zitron. It's a phenomenal podcast. He's a tech journalist, and the whole series is, he does a whole series on, like, the AI tech bubble and, like, it bursting. And, like, and he goes into great detail about all and has, like, links in the descriptions of all of his podcasts, so you guys can go and research all this stuff for yourself. It's not just, like, people yapping and saying, oh, look, we have the new next artificial general intelligence. It's like an actual real journalist doing real journalism. Oh, cool. Yeah, if you need long-form audio for work, dude, the Better Offline podcast is really great, especially if you work in techs and, like, have an interest in tech and AI. Like, yeah, dude, it's really good. He has a lot of really good guests. He's been a long-time tech journalist, so it's not just some rube who, like, started a podcast. It's like real engaging journalism. And yeah, he talks a lot about, like, this AI bubble and specifically, like, OpenAI and all these different, like, financial things that they're on the hook for that you never really think about, and how, like, none of these companies are turning a profit. They're all burning billions of dollars a year, but they're supposed to be, like, go public and pay back all these investors within the next like couple months. So like the two biggest ones, Anthropic and OpenAI, are about to go under. Like soon. Like soon. Gohan might not have this. Gohan might not have the spice for that area just yet. It looks like. Let's see how Goku does this. Yes, Anthropic is Claude, which, hey, don't get me wrong, I used Claude a little bit in like the beginning of my software development studio. Claude was really useful for helping me to understand why my SendGrid API would not work from my development into my it's better for coding, I'll give it that. As companies though, Anthropic and OpenAI are both pretty atrocious, like awful companies run by atrocious awful people. You can quote me, you can come at me. I would love for Sam Altman come at me. I want to box that dude so hard. I want to box him so hard. So badly. I'm gonna get shirts made that say "Box me, Sam Altman." I'll wear them every stream. Getting so political. I'm sorry. I'll stop. But yes, Claude is better, like for coding specifically. Like it was great. So for instance, like the one use case that I found where it was like really good was I was deploying my website on Microsoft Azure, right? Through Microsoft Azure is a static web app. So I've got a multi-page application. I'm serving as a single page application using React. Through that, because it's like free up to like a certain amount, because I wanted to deploy my website for free, because I already paid for like, you know, the DNS and everything. So I have the domain name and I got the domain set up and everything, but I have a contact me form on my website, and for some reason in my development server, boom, emails are sending off and I'm getting them in my Gmail. Fantastic. I go to my production server, code doesn't change, it's all perfect on production, it deploys to production perfectly. I go to use it, bam, message failed to send, and I start my console log, I start my debugging, and I finally figure out that it is somewhere on my API call. I'm like, message failed to send, and I start my console log, it is somewhere I call. Why is my back-end function not calling? Why are none of my back-end functions calling? And I start digging into it deeper. It turns out my entire back-end is broken. Why is my back-end broken? Dig into it, come to find out that like with Azure and the way that like their entire platform is set up, that like you get bring your own API functions only if you pay for like the specific version of Azure's web apps, right? But like the static web app version, the free version that I'm paying for, you have to use Azure functions. So I'm trying to bring my own APIs, and like all my whole backend, all my backend APIs are all like handwritten by me, which you can do, that works, but you have to use the Azure functions. So it was like a completely separate backend folder. So like I had to use their backend, not my backend, but I'm still able to bring my own functions. I can write my own functions into their backend, but I have to like use their backend. My entire backend is broken. Spicy 2025. But yeah, so that there, like, you know, because I'm super confused at like, I'm like, what, you know, obviously I see my APIs working and then I see my APIs not working. What's going on here? What's the VIG, you know? And so I go and I post my APIs into Claude, and I'm like, hey, you know, I've got these, they're working in development, not in production. You know, not sure why. And its first question was like, oh, who you deploying with? Are you deployed on AWS? What was it, ads? Oh, perfect. Ads in 30 seconds? Sick. Thank you. I might take a quick small break. Did it crash? Did my whole thing crash? Huh. Did my stream crash at some point? Yeah, looks like I had to refresh me at some point too. Yeah, that's interesting. It looks like it crashed out at some point. Just a minute ago. Yeah, quite odd. That's all right. But yeah, so there, like I said, like there's my one use case that I specifically remember using AI for. Oh, there was one other one. Now that I think about it, there was one other time I used AI. Yeah, so like Azure functions, not being able to deploy my APIs through Azure and not realizing that I needed to use like their specific backend setup and not bring my own as part of it. And then the other thing that I used AI for when I was first learning how to program, I used a lot of freecodecamp.org. Shout out to freecodecamp.org. Fantastic place, especially if you want to learn web development. They have some awesome resources for learning like HTML, CSS, JavaScript. So I was doing like one of their projects, right? And they had you build a calculator, a front-end calculator. So in React, I was like building a calculator using React as my front-end library. And I could not, for the life of me, it was super fun. Most frustrating thing I've done, I think, still in programming. I still don't think anything else has made me just fiery rage quite like building a calculator. Because it was supposed to be like a full-on scientific calculator that needed to be able to handle like certain negative number functions. Turns out, getting a computer to handle negative numbers is not easy. It's like actually genuinely a difficult process. There are people that I marvel at how smart they are that they were able to figure that out without like, because you know, like people have already built calculators. I had something to fall back on. The first person to do that is insane. It was like the smartest person. Oh yeah, no, right? Tune down a calculator. But yeah, like being able to handle certain negative number functions and like multiplying and adding in and doing all this, mathy mumbo jumbo. I like couldn't get it figured out, so I did actually pump that into AI, right? And like, oh no, I get it. Like, dude, I do enough math. Don't talk about math with me. But well, you might find interesting since you've done calculus. So like in building the calculator, turned out what my biggest problem was that the symbol for minus on the computer was being treated as either the minus symbol or the negative symbol in the code. So what I needed it to do was make that like a unary minus operator. And then I changed my subtraction function. So the way my calculator handled subtraction was by adding a negative number to the property. So under the hood, you could say 5 minus 2, but under the hood, it was doing 5 plus negative 2. Problem solved. But I did struggle with that and figuring that out, and figuring out exactly what the issue was and why it was handling minuses and negatives and subtractions the way that it was, right?
So in trying to solve that problem was where I struggled, and I had to pump everything into Claude, and Claude was like, oh, hey, so we've noticed it's, you know, it's because when you run, you know, this function through, it's looking at it as a minus and not a negative. So when you're trying to like multiply, you know, you're getting undefined because you're saying, you know, times -3 instead of times a -3 value. So I was like, oh, well, I can solve that problem by just eliminating it ever being a minus. It is just now no longer a minus sign. It is only a negative sign, and you now never subtract numbers. You can never subtract a number. You can only add a negative number, but not like, you know, obviously you can as the user. And I just made under the hood, which made me feel, that was like the first thing I did, I remembered, where I felt like a real computer programmer. It was like the first real dev moment for me, where I remember being like, oh, this solved the problem. Like, heck yeah. No. Do you have a rubber ducky? No. I should. I mean, well, yes. My dog. Well, my sister's dog. The dog that's in the house. Yeah, I know what you mean. I do know what a rubber ducky is. Now, so I've thought about... As I turn away from the camera, because I'm looking. Thought about getting... So the toy store over by my house, you know, I know I've shown these off before. I actually gave away my Bespin Luke that I bought to my really, really good friend. He's like a brother to me. Mr. Head knows him. He's like one of our best friends. But he was in town. He just had his first kid. It was his kid's first birthday. Just had his first son. So I gave him my Bespin Luke because that's like the only person that would ever catch me, or Meester. Those are like the only two people in the world. Maybe my sister. Meester and my sister. No, but yeah. I gave one away. But I've been thinking about, they have a lot of these that are open that are only like a few bucks. So I've been thinking about grabbing like a couple, like maybe a few Obies and Lukes and stuff to like set on my desk for my rubber duckies. Either that or it's a shame because like I would use Carmelo Anthony, but I don't want to open Carmelo Anthony. They have a couple of John Elways there. I might go get a John Elway and use John Elway as my rubber ducky, but I've been meaning to get a rubber ducky for my problem solving. But yeah, I will say the first couple times that I needed a rubber ducky, I talked it out like to the dog, or I have used my sister as my rubber duck before. He knows nothing about programming or computers, but I've 100% just sat there. She'll do the same thing to me. Like we've always done this to each other. Like I'm like, you know, we've been best friends our whole life. So it's like one of those things of like, yo, you need to just like vent a problem to me, no matter what it is, you can. Like I definitely used my sister as my rubber duck for a while, where I would walk out to her and I'd be like, okay, like, I think specifically with that problem I did one time too, where I was like, I cannot figure this out. I'm trying to get this darned calculator to work with, and then I just remember raging. Okay, and now I can't remember. Yeah, I use people around me as rubber duckies without their consent all the time. Like, yeah, he does. See, I called it, guys. It's right after. Just to point out some awesome lore accuracies like of this game, because like, you know, there's the silly stuff obviously because it's like an RPG in a video game that they do that is not lore accurate. But like, see how Vegeta moves quicker now as a Super Saiyan after the fight with Cell, where Cell tells him not to use the Super Saiyans, like the other grades of Super Saiyan, because they're too slow. I knew that was like it's like a small little detail in the game that you wouldn't think about, but you only are like slow Super Saiyan Vegeta for that brief period in time where he thinks it's more powerful. And then like lore accuracy, they like bring, and I think Trunks is the same. I think if you go Super Saiyan as Trunks now, it's not like the super slow Trunks, like regular Super Saiyan Trunks. But yeah, just had to bring that up real quick. But yeah, I right out of context that I use people around me as rubber duckies all the time. Get in my bed. Yeah, no, I know what you mean though. I use people around me all the time without their consent. Like Meester has been a good rubber ducky. Meester's a fantastic rubber ducky because even though he talks about like, oh, programming's like over my head and all this and that, he's just like really smart and really logical. So like Meester is a great rubber ducky because I can explain just like if I explain the problem correctly to him, he can solve the problem for me without knowing the intricacies of the language or the methods that I'm using, you know? He's just good with logic and stuff like that. He's a very technical kind of person. Good with like mechanic and stuff. Problem solving kind of guy. Yeah, it does sound really funny out of context, though. I know what you mean. I like that. Let's see here. I know. Oh, is this about to be? This is about to be. What's his face? General Sao, right? Isn't that what they call him? Or I'm thinking of the chicken, huh? Oh my god, I'm thinking of the dish. Yo, Za, what is his name? Comes back as a cyborg for that brief stint in Filler Z. From Ball, the guy who like he kills the Indian dude, right? He's a part of the Crane School. He throws the tree. He rides the tree. What is his name, Zosky? Help me. Please, dear God, tell me I'm not just thinking of the name of the chicken. Please tell me it's General Sao and I'm not just making that up in my head. Oh! I was relying on you, but you're too high. No. That's honestly how I feel right now. No, I'm pretty sure that's General Sao, though. We'll know when we get to the boss, because it's like Cyborg Sao. PSO, isn't it? He's the, I want to say he's a part of the Crane School. He's like one of the TN guys. Mercenary Tau. Mercenary Tau. T-A-O. That's... Oh my god, I was thinking of the chicken. Oh my god, I was thinking of the chicken the whole time. I'm really, genuinely, honestly just glad that that's on camera. Fuck it. Perfect. Oh, what? Because I dropped an F-bomb? Pretty sure they told me I'm allowed one. PG-13, right? You get one. Everybody gets one. That's my one per stream. Oh, the chicken joke? Yeah. honestly, I'm just so embarrassed that like that genuinely wasn't a joke. I honestly was like, the character's name is General Tsao, and then it hit me where I was like, oh no, it's not General Tsao, is it? I was like, that's the food. Yeah, Mercenary Tao. Yeah. Yeah, Tao Pai Pai. Is that his actual? Is that like the Japanese Tao Pai Pai? Because that's funny. Alright, I need to go change into Goku. Where is... the nearest... Okay, I'm lost apparently. Oh, I need to go down one more. Okay. Yeah, Tao Pai Pai. That's so funny. Yeah, Mercenary Tao. So yeah, this is one of the cooler little bits in the game, I think. I'm glad I actually stuck it out to here for the sake of the video, because this is one of my favorite little bits of this whole game, is the Mercenary Tao fight. He is shockingly strong for you being Super Saiyan Goku, but you know, it's all right. Day bout bout. You guys know that song, Day bout bout. That's what Tao Pai Pai made me think of, is that deleted Duolingo. Yeah, I really need to just learn another language, I think. Just in general. Oh, maybe this isn't the Tao Pai Pai fight. I think it is. Yeah, I feel like it'd be something that I would like really enjoy. Because I enjoy learning new programming languages. But grammar rules are different from like computer rules. I don't know, that's one of those things of like learning a new programming language. It's like, well, computers always operate the same way. Isn't that what I'm trying to... Oh, I think no matter what, it's not easy. No, I agree with you. Like, I never had an easy time learning like Spanish in school. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, now they're all... Now I can go turn them all on and turn the water off. Yeah, I can't remember. I actually don't know if this is Tao Pai Pai. I think it is. Man, I wish one of y'all would just drop some HP for me. HP. Butts. No. No, I'm sure you're not projecting though. I mean, I feel like when you come from English, any language is difficult because English is stupid. Alright, we're just gonna save so that we can maybe kill these guys real quick and just get a level up. There we go. Needed that. Yeah, I will say, yeah, people say that our language is difficult when you come from like other languages, so I'm not positive. I feel like other languages are more difficult. But that's also because, I mean, this is the only one I know, and I'm not even good at this one. But what am I talking about? I'm gonna go over here talking mouse. Oh crap, baskets. Okay, we're trapped in a corner. Oh, don't put baby in a corner. Oh, don't put baby in a corner. All right, okay, we gotta go. Get the fuck out. Get out, go now. Go, leave, run, leave, go. Oh, Christmas with the cranks. Golly. Man, they really put a... Goku's like almost maximum level. These guys are so difficult. Like, that's so insane. Like, just direct shop on me. Alright, this should be 2. Yep, perfect. And then we go up top and click the 3rd one. Forgot there is an order to these. That's classic puzzling, classic video game puzzling. And spell good, G-O-O-D. G-U-D. Come on, man. It's also like, just none of these guys are dropping any HP and stuff. But that's alright. What is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, look at that big turkey. I needed that big old turkey. Yeah, we've definitely gone on a bit longer than intended. But yeah, this is it though. This is the General, or I was gonna call him General Sao again. This is the Mercenary Tao fight. There we go. Perfect, I needed that. Yes. We get our Super Saiyan back. Here he is. Here he is, Zadaski. And you get his, and Mr. Vodka. Okay. So they call him General Tao in this game. Let me slide that up to the top so everybody can see. I'm not crazy. You get a pass. Yeah, I think he's... Isn't he a general originally, and then he's Mercenary Tao? So, like, aren't both of them different? Maybe General Tao is from one of the different dubs or something. Get him, get him. Yeah, definitely should have just like insta died from like one Super Saiyan Goku punch though. This guy definitely should not be surviving like this. Like, look at all those critical hits. Imagine if Goku landed a critical hit on that guy in actual time. Love it. You get the 4-star ball from that, which is a fun little like Easter egg. Fire guy there, that's fine. Perfect. Now we just gotta get out of here without dying. I'll say that's the other thing about this game is like it can be pretty unforgiving with like it's like, oh yeah, did you just fight a boss fight? You need to now also get back out of here, and like we're not gonna give you like any resources. Like, did you level up? Like, that sucks. You didn't level up on that boss fight, so you're just gonna have to get out of here and hope that you don't die to these enemies. There we go. Yeah, and I'm probably wrong. I don't know if he like used to be a general. I feel like in Dragon Ball maybe he's Mercenary Tao and then he becomes like General Tao later, or it might be the reverse. I feel like he's a general. Isn't he? Is he a general in the Red Ribbon Army, or is he just a mercenary for the Red Ribbon Army? I feel like he's from the Crane School, but that 43. Ooh, all right, I think I'm gonna have to call it here soon. Yeah, I like completely forgot because I know he's in Dragon Ball a lot more than he's in Z. I think that's the one time you see him as Z is like the filler when they go to that town. Gohan goes to that town to like get the Dragon Balls when they're collecting the Dragon Balls. But man, I appreciate you hanging out and chit-chatting. It's been good. But yeah, I think I'm gonna kick it. I want to do some studying, probably some coding. I'm trying to teach myself Rust. So I want to learn some more Rust. But if you stream tonight, I'll catch you tonight. For sure. Let's see. Oh, sick. We're gonna raid out to Trey. With my 2 viewers. All right, so I'll catch you a little bit later. You have a new keyboard? Oh, dude, I want to get a new keyboard so bad. There's some fun ones that I want, but yeah. This game looks sick. Yeah, I'm gonna go throw us into Trey.